Hello everyone and welcome back to this stream. I hope you guys are doing well and having a wonderful week. Welcome in J Train. Congratulations on redeeming first. I am very excited to get back to date everything tonight. We still have a ton of characters left to meet. But I also kind of want to progress Telly's storyline because I know almost nothing about them and I like them. So I'm hoping to rectify not knowing anything about them today. I know last time we played this game, we got skips, which is the shadow to the love ending. We also got the wall, which wasn't hard to do. And also Jerry, the junk drawer, which also wasn't hard to do either. So we have 3 love categories already, which is great. I wonder if we're gonna get any more tonight, because I honestly have no clue how long each character's, like, route is. I don't think they're that long just because the game itself doesn't seem to have that long of a runtime. Hello, Mel, how are things? Things are going very well. Seems like we still have a good, silly, goofy time. We absolutely will. I think it's always a silly, goofy time when we play Date Everything. I really enjoy this game. I don't really have a whole lot else to say before we jump into things, so we can go ahead and get the game open. Is there a reason? There we go. Sometimes with games that, like, completely close out when you're not tapped into it, OBS is very slow at picking it up. Anyway. I really want to meet the Dust Bunny girl today. We'll have to look for her. Also, I know I said I was trying to... So I've said we were going to date everything, but then we also said to meet one of the characters, we have to get rejected. Or, like, bring someone to a hate ending. But I was looking through the achievements, and apparently there is an achievement for getting all of the characters to a love ending. So we'll see what we end up doing. Okay, I've met everything in the bedroom. I think I've met everything upstairs. Yeah, I think I've met everything upstairs. Oh, if that was something, it would have been Lux. Okay. Oh, is the light switch something specific? I gotta stay focused today. We gotta stay focused. Okay. I wanted to tackle the living room today. We've met Mateo, who was very cool. We've kind of met the couch, but we can go ahead and meet them again. Meet them officially.
Seated in your living room is a being who seems to truly embody the concept of comfort. His arms are draped over the back of the couch, his head tilted back,
Gotta
and
lock
his
in, as
eyes
the kids
beginning to
would
flutter
say.
shut.
You know me, always trying to lock in for kissing baddies in video games. Speaking of kissing baddies in video games, I should have said this before we started playing, but for anyone who cares about my Anders Kisser run that I'm doing off stream, I got freaky with Anders and then invited him to live in my house, so that was cool. I also think it's really funny that an Anders romance is like, he is as equally obsessed with you as I get with characters in video games. And I think that's really funny. Matching my freak on that in a way I wasn't expecting. But now he is stuck in my home.
He looks just as though he's about to fall asleep, but when he sees you approaching, he shakes it off, looking up at you with a sweet smile.
I already know I'm gonna like this person. I don't remember his name. But we went to his restaurant with, the food guy, who I also can't remember his name right now.
Hello.
You look so cozy.
Join me.
Oh,
He
we
pats the
absolutely
seat
will.
next to him.
Come on and take a load off. I'm Koa, by the way.
I should have remembered that. Okay, we've officially met Koa now.
Hey, oi.
I need to take a look at our couch. Out of this, it looks like we have a really pretty couch. Nice to meet you. We're gonna be normal.
Most everyone would continue the conversation from here, but Koa only closes his eyes, sighing pleasantly.
You know what? Good for him. I saw the Anders kissing scene. It was hilarious with all the breathing. Hey, okay, so one thing about me, love to kiss people in video games, hate the way it sounds. I don't know why it makes me, like, kind of uncomfortable with the sound effects. And the Anders kissing scene has gotta be pretty up there with, just, I don't know, gave me a little bit of the ick. Like how both Hawk and Anders are masters of inappropriate flirting. No, because was I crashing out about this on stream Tuesday? Because flirting with Anders, the way it's written in the game, is so fucking goofy. And it's like, we are both being freaks. Because you're talking about how horrible of a time you're having and the guilt that you have, and then all of a sudden we're like, hey, but like, I'd let it hit though. Sure. I mean, I chose to bring that energy to this conversation. I just wasn't expecting him to return it. Hate the way kisses sound too. I'm glad you relate. Also, welcome in Pyramus. Thank you for the hydrate, the posture check, and the stretch. You caught us talking about Anders, as we always are for some reason. I just think it's kind of funny the way his romance has been written. Because I don't remember Fenris's romance feeling as much of, yeah, but let's not worry about all that trauma. Let's get freaky. And then Fenris is turning around like, hey, let me use this trauma as a point to flirt. It's so
You
weird.
wait for him to say something, but all you can hear is his quiet breathing.
Oh, he's just hanging out. Did you want to be alone?
No, that's okay.
Koa opens one eye, but he doesn't move.
I just thought you might like to share in all this comfort, you know?
You know what? Understandable. This is what it's like to share a hotel room with me for an anime convention, because all of my friends will just, like, come back to the room and everyone's just, like, sitting there in silence, scrolling on their phone for a little bit.
Couch culture is really all about taking it easy together.
Exactly.
You know, like, you ever heard people talk about alone together?
Yeah, I love that.
Right on. You get it then. I wish more people understood the beauty of alone together. It means you can be at peace with another being without even saying a word. It means not
really is a
forcing a
chill guy.
conversation or an activity between the two of you.
See, that's great and all, but as a streamer, I feel like I have to be forcing conversation. But that's okay, Koa. That's not your problem.
It means just enjoying the moment without any expectations.
He sighs pleasantly, closing his eyes.
Guess I'll give it a shot then.
Beautiful. You'll see.
Okay.
Koa breathes in deep, sighing pleasantly. When he relaxes, the entire room seems to relax with him. You find yourself growing sleepier alongside him. You're not sure how much time passes as the two of you sit side by side in companionable silence, but it's certainly a good while.
Thanks
What
for
a chill
keeping
time.
it chill, buddy. This was real nice.
This is our decompression
That's something
friend.
I want to give you.
Oh, all of the money that I have lost in my couch. Is this my pocket change?
You know it. You know, in couch culture, we're not big on expressing ourselves verbally. We
Okay.
prefer to let our actions speak for us. And a gift like this, it's just a way of honoring our friendship.
Okay. Hopefully, all of his actions are understandable to us. In human culture, giving someone stuff you found is deeply rude. I'm touched you share your culture with me. Yeah, but let's not be rude.
I'm just glad you appreciate it.
Koa yawns.
I'm gonna take a nap. Feel free to stick around as long as you want.
He's the
Alright?
eepiest guy
I'm
out
just
there.
so comfy.
That's cute. Are the chairs something different? Well, this chair seems to be something different. Oh, maybe it's not. Okay, I'll say the couch is prettier on Koa than it is as a couch. Alright. Is this something?
Oh, coming! Hello. Sorry for any confusion.
Where did the... she's just chairs in general. Okay. It's like, where did the rollers come from?
I'm currently working my day job at all 5 restaurants and bars in the house. It's hard being an actor.
Oh, rest in peace, girl. Surprised he didn't give you a bunch of Mike and Ikes you accidentally dropped beneath the cushions. No, what would be funny if this was in my parents' household, there would be dog treats hidden between the cushions because my parents' dog likes to hide his treats in the cushion and save them for later. Which is really funny because my parents will give him something as they leave for work in the morning, and then when they come back home that afternoon, he'll like run off and stick his head into the couch and then come out with like all of these treats.
Coming! Stop by for another night of some theater.
Oh, okay. Didn't get her name, but next time, I guess. This has got to be a pirate. I don't think we've spoken to this one before.
A petite pirate glares
Hell
at you.
yeah.
There's so much to take in here.
As it
But you
should
don't
be.
dare to get a good look in when he looks like he's contemplating running you through.
I'm kind of obsessed with the push pin dagger. That's really cute. Is that Chirami? Is that her name? She didn't introduce herself. We would have to find her later. Oh, she said to come by at night. We'll have to remember to hit her up at night. He's just a tiny little... The parrot on his shoulder. Stop. This is adorable. That's a I think that's a thimble taped to a bottle cap. Like the little like caps that you wear on your fingers when you're sewing or embroidering. This is cute. Captain Jacques Perriot. I did not say that right. I need to hear him speak. She's voiced by Chirami Lei, who also voiced female V in Cyberpunk 2077. Oh, that's so cool! I've not played that game yet, but that is very cool.
Oh, look. It's you. Come to make fun, have you?
You probably wouldn't appreciate hearing me talk about how cute your design is, so... Make fun of who? Start off well, I see.
Do you legitimately imagine anything that cascaded out of that prompting, nagging mouth of yours could shock me? Do you honestly believe I could be shocked?
Girl, I just met you. I don't know. Whoa.
Yes, my newest neophyte. I am woe.
Okay.
I am very woe. Woe of the deepest and most terrible kind.
Oh, wait. What are you saying?
I am woe. Woe unto mine enemies.
Cool. Love that for him. Cool, you have enemies?
I do.
Do you want to talk about it? Do they rub you the wrong way?
Rub me? As in, rub the bottle? You must take me for some kind of hellfire genie!
Oh, maybe I should have been the therapist.
Oh, it's a bottle joke then! Your first shot is fired, cannon roaring at the attack. The wind of the hunt cracking, the spray flying, the bowsprit dripping bloody avarice as you come for me.
You know what? We're just meeting him. I gotta learn his vibe first.
Too much! The line is crossed! Your pitiful life is forfeit to my magnificence!
Okay. I'm falling in love with your magnificence.
Love? Think ye I look for love? Your insolence brings you only death!
Guys, we're gonna be enemies to lovers with the pirate, trust. Saying you have a giant mouth? Oh. We do be yapping a lot. And that is kind of... metaphor, not simile. Yeah, a metaphor for just talking too much. You're gonna kill me?
Dear sweet Davy Phones! If you insist on reducing everything to its simplest expression... Yes, I am going to kill you.
Oh.
Bear witness to your undoing.
I'm bearing.
Can you not feel it? Do you beg for quarter? For mercy from the most murderous, blood-eyed conjure to plow the fathomless flood?
I thought you were going to kill me.
Of course I am! I am killing you, right now! I'm tearing you limb from limb and dangling your bits from the rigging to tempt the crows!
Damn, that's crazy. We just met and we're already that level of
You
freak.
take a moment to inspect yourself. Your limbs and bits all appear to be just where you left them.
Seems like you're talking a lot about it not doing anything.
Oh, I am! I'm filleting your sorry rind!
Okay, sure.
In my mind!
Right. A speculative stabbing.
Damn your hide, speculative! It's as real as the snap of sail in the wind, the squish of flesh and bone as it makes way for my blade!
That was kind of poetic.
Poetry! Never could stomach the stuff.
I hope I don't accidentally make him hate us. But you speak so beautifully.
Hold fast there! I do not speak beautifully. I am the fearsome Captain Jack Sparrow. I am the plague
Oh.
of the high seas.
I see. It's supposed to sound like Jack Sparrow. I definitely didn't say any part of his name right earlier. Right, okay. Let me learn how to read. Blue, welcome in. How are you? I hope you're doing well. We're trying to rizz up a pirate. We're doing an enemies to lovers thing. This is the little, like, ship in a boat that's on top of our mantle. That's who we're talking to right now.
I deal in death, spectacle, and warning.
Sure
I
you do,
spout
bud.
the macabre. I vomit forth danger and horror.
Right.
There is nothing beautiful in my world, least of all my damn self!
See, that's crazy, because there's nothing more the most beautiful kind of men always have long hair. And what does he have? I hate to say it to him. This game is so goofy, Blue. It's so fun. So far, I've loved interacting with, like, everyone except for Doug. Didn't really care for Doug. But maybe we gotta, like, interact with him more. See if it gets better.
Jacques makes a strange noise, almost akin to a growl. He looks positively put out.
So he was not gonna enjoy being called baby girl. Love the character designs and the voice acting. Right? I think it's so fun to see, like, how all of the objects have been interpreted as, like, clothes and stuff.
Damn!
What the hell is that?
Oh, nothing. I was hoping you would argue with me and I could try and kill you again. It makes me growl when people are conciliatory.
Okay, that's fair. You don't like when people are nice to you?
No! Haven't you been paying attention? I want conflict! One more first step out of you, and I swear to Davy Phones I'll swing you from the yardarm!
Okay. What is a yardarm? You even try it and I'll decimate you with the rolled up. We'll match his energy.
Let there be blood! I load my cannon with heavy iron rounds to tear through anything and everything you might pray to put between us!
I evade that easily. I'll turn my face fully to you. No broadsides today, Buccaneer.
You've picked up one smidge of strategy from some painted tavern doxy, and you imagine yourself my equal?
Listen, I'm doing my best. I can't tell if he's having fun with me or not because his sprite still looks happy. What do you say we take this to deeper water? I don't know. We'll say it.
Ah, deeper warm. Oh, yeah. Wait. Well, God damn it.
We've got off script.
Jacques looks all around the room as he speaks. one hand awkwardly clutching his sword handle. You've never seen him look so unsure of himself.
You know, I've just remembered that I have to swab the deck. Yeah.
Okay.
The deck needs a good swabbing before I do any intercourse.
Oh!
And battling and all the other lovely violent things.
Okay,
So,
sure.
Another time, post swab.
Sure. I think we're risen up the pirate. Oh. I've seen what this character looks like, and I'm excited to meet them.
The game console turns on. Team 17. Sassy Chap Games. Moon Surgeons. Resurgence.
Yeah.
This has to
Sure.
be the most immersive video game you've ever played. Your in-game companion is an absolute stunner, but she doesn't leave you much time to take in the sight of her. She waves you forward, looking around as though she expects an attack to come at any moment.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back.
Oh, her name is Luna? That's cute.
Which way do you want to go?
What?
Which way do you want to go? They're coming. Oh, you just equipped my Zauer rifle, which means that you're thinking of unloading a whole lot of Zaker charges on these scroufs out here.
Sure.
What are we
yeah.
gonna do?
No, we're gaming. We're gaming, actually. We're gonna unload a whole lot of Zaker charges on the scrubs.
Bizork! Eat Zaker, worm! 88 charges later, that's a whole lot of scrouf carcasses. Nice haul. That ought to teach Celine and her goons.
Not the goons.
We're near the compound of the upholders. They'll have assassin class upholders, as well as surveillance class. We'll have to sneak our way in, and probably start dispatching them with utmost violence. You up for it?
Her voice is very familiar. Let's go. We got the right equipment. We're gonna
You're
play
right.
this game.
I'll put on my +5 shadow suit. It'll help us get through the sensors in there. Upholder tech is nasty.
I feel like for a lot of the characters, we just speak to them and then we roleplay with them, and that's it.
I found an entrance on the dark side. Should be an easy way in if we just follow the marker on the map.
Not the assassin class upholders. Is that like actually a reference to something that I'm not getting? Because it feels like a lot of like generic action game thingies. But it could be referencing something and I just don't know.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet-ridden metal door, way out in the middle of the cold, grey landscape.
This is the entrance I've never seen anyone use. With my chalk picking skills, we'll have this open in no time.
Gotta have a lockpicker on us. Is she gonna get mad if I ask about her?
Me? I'm your average member of the Resistance. Maybe above average. We fight against the Upholders who are determined to do everything in their power to druck everything up here on my homeworld.
Damn. It's not a reference as far as I know, unless they're referencing Assassin's Creed or something. Okay. I think it's just generic video game talk. And who am I to you?
You? I always thought of you as a companion. Someone who followed me around and gave me advice. Cute, but expendable.
But expendable girl!
Luna
She won't be
picks the
saying that
lock,
later.
allowing you to peer inside.
We'll make her fall in
You
love
can
with
see
us.
hallways filled with shining electronic doors off into the distance.
Here we go. Upholder Central inside. I'm seeing Grunt class upholders, who shouldn't be too bad. But there will be Surveillance class 2, which can sound the alarm.
Sounds dangerous.
It is. Very. How do you suggest we do this?
Okay. As quietly as
That
possible.
makes sense. With the shadow suit, there's no way they'll hear us coming.
I hope she's
Using
right.
all your available grace and patience, you and Luna slowly make your way down the corridors.
Close behind me, Yael.
You drift past both grunt and surveillance upholders with ease.
Good choice on the stealth. I usually prefer the part where we... There you are. Oh no! Assassin!
From your stealthy vantage point, you can get a vague sense of what's happening. A vast laser juts out from some sort of holographic human from down the end of the corridor.
Not Hatsune Miku.
The light engulfs Luna and renders her immobile.
It's gonna look. We're gonna grab Luna and run.
Bravely, you take Luna's frozen body and crash through the remainder of the hallway. Once she is removed from the power of the strange weapon, she hangs limply in your arms for a moment, enjoying the ride.
We're gonna give her a wink and a smile. We're rizzing her up.
Guess I don't have to whisper anymore.
You run further through the maze-like compound and finally make it to an empty office.
Krah. We lost a lot of gear there in the Tryst of Battle, but at least we still have enough health to get us through to the end. We're getting close. You wanna press on, or should we take a crafting break?
We're gonna play Minecraft. We'll just go to the boss.
Let's go.
You and Luna make your way through the final threshold and stop right before the entrance.
Oh no. There it is. The horror of it all.
The way opens up into a large regolith cavern. Mining constructs mingle with moon rocks as the terminus of the station is reached. But perched high on the crane next to a large glowing blue crack in the regolith was a well-outfitted spacer who looked just like Luna.
You came just in time for the festivities to begin. Celine Moonrise, prepare to die!
Would you have to be in a one-man show by yourself?
Luna, you'll never take Crescentia's power.
Shoot her in the face!
Yes! Oh, what's wrong with me?
The glowing crack seems to swell.
Charge, bitch!
The blue deposit of moonrock erupts, and from the crack, a monstrous creature bursts forth.
Crescentia! Go!
Use items?
Take this!
Luna throws an elemental grenade that blasts Crescentia's scaly hide. The battle is fierce, but ultimately Crescentia and Celine fall to the ground,
I'm glad we picked the right thing.
presumably dead.
Wow, did that without even a single save. Great job, Yael. I couldn't have done it without you.
I was so glad to be there for you.
You're
Yeah.
the best partner I could have ever asked for. You always chose the right path, unwaveringly. I'd love to be friends with you. Even though it can be dangerous out there in Novaya Moskva, having a real friend by your side means you keep your KD ratio way down.
Sure. Yeah, that's why I only play games with my friends. And my stats are really good. Sounds good, Luna.
Well, come back anytime and let's play again.
We're homies with Luna! That's so cute. Okay, I want to speak to Telly today.
Well, hell, if it isn't the VIP attendee!
Okay, I'm pretty sure we spoke to Telly in the daytime the first time we met them.
The satellite acolyte!
So I'm wondering if there's like different things at night. I don't remember if they said if there was.
My shining light that excites me all night! Did waiting to reconvene with my obscene flat screen make you scream, my dream?
I don't know what it is about the rhyming, but it's so like satisfying to hear all of the rhyming. It scratches an itch in my brain. All right, we gotta be not the bazinga. I feel like my entire family owes my sister an apology because my sister is more like stereotypically autistic than anyone else in my family. So she was like the domino that got everyone else realizing, oh, maybe we have something to look into. But unfortunately, we were figuring this out as a family around the same time that my sister and my dad really liked The Big Bang Theory. And if you're not familiar with The Big Bang Theory, there's a character on that show that is very, very stereotypically autistic. And we all owe my sister an apology. We all owe her an apology. Gotta love a good rhyme. It's just, I don't know, it's so nice. It like goes into my brain in a really nice way. I love speaking to Telly.
Well, I'm just so elated to have my remote reactivated. Are your eyeballs properly lubricated?
I've never thought about that. I'm sure they're fine.
Because they're about to be totally captivated.
Okay. Absolutely.
That's the enthusiasm I love to hear. Time to attack this kickback and slam this jam into high gear.
All right, what are we
Ready
watching?
to unplug from the slog and clear the mental fog with 5,000 channels of premium content in analog?
That's a lot of channels, homie. Let's do it.
Loading programming, maximizing game shows, U1, streamlining target demos, buy it now. Football pros and red carpet clothes blasting at you like an industrial fire hose. Speaking of football, want to watch the game? I can show you a tight end that'll drive you insane.
Well, I have to say yes. Oh, I bet you could. I bet you could. Wait. We have to flirt back with them. Welcome in, Demonic Symbiote. How are you? I hope you're doing well. We have to flirt back with them, right?
Is that flirtation my diodes are detecting?
Okay, good. That landed.
Maybe after the game we can spend some more time connecting.
Maybe after I finish practicing my cheese rolling. What the fuck is cheese rolling? Yeah, I'd like that.
Isn't live television incredibly stirring?
I gotta be honest with Telly. I don't think I've watched live television in like a decade. I don't think I've watched television in a long time. If we're making the distinction between like watching streaming shows. If Telly were in my house, they would be playing Minecraft YouTube right now.
Knowing you're witnessing something as it's occurring? What?
I do watch Twitch
turns at
streams,
the
so I get
Grand
it.
Prix? Hysterical late night comedy. News that changes history.
Oh, my dad fucking loves the news.
Never fails to amaze me.
Just read the recent manga chapter for Chainsaw Man, and bro, it's so crazy. Like, my boy Denji knows he's being used again. Somebody free him from the narrative! I'm not caught up on Chainsaw Man, because I'm reading it as the volumes come out in America, but I'm also like quite a few volumes behind. I kind of let it sit for a while. I don't know if Chainsaw Man's one of those stories that's like going to have any sort of like happy or bittersweet ending, but somebody free him. Someone save him.
The crack of the baseball bat. Post-pounding combat. Let's see if Diviflix offers something like that.
Yeah, Telly would not like to know that I actually don't watch TV. Nobody tell him. Nobody tell him. More likely to watch a 5-hour YouTube video about some silly vampire show I don't care about than watch actual TV. And you're so real for that. Me too. Honestly, my parents have some sort of app on their smart TV that lets them access like live TV. I don't know if they pay for it or not. But quite frankly, respectfully, I'm not staying up until 2 in the morning on very specific days to watch anime, and I almost exclusively watch anime. So, since I was in middle school, we've been mostly watching shit on the internet because that was the only way to watch it for a while. Because I wasn't staying up. I also didn't know about the Toonami block for a while. Anyway, don't tell Telly. Don't tell him that. Not us having to ruin the vibe.
What? Well, that's just fine. I don't mind. I still got 5,000 channels for us to watch till we go blind.
Okay. Sounds perfect.
For to truly appreciate my endless entertainment sprawl, we gotta sit down and watch it all.
Right.
Wall-to-wall football. Every screwball pratfall. We're in it for the long haul. It'll be
Excellent.
To get into my veins, yeah.
Later on, just swing through, boo, and I'll queue up something new for us to view. Y'all come back now, you hear?
I love when we talk to Telly. It's literally just like them spitting some rhymes and then making a reference every couple of lines. Alright, let's go see our ghost pal.
Hi! You're back again!
I am indeed! How are you feeling?
Aw, you're so nice. I'm great. I feel great. You're great. You're here. You're the only person I know. Did you know that? That's just wild to me.
I do like Zoe. I hope we can get her a happy ending. Watched an hour-plus video essay about the M&M's mascot last night when I could have been doing literally anything else. YouTube is bad. Okay, but did you learn something? Also, welcome in Alchemist Berlin. I hope you're doing well. Did you at least learn something? I love a good ridiculously long video essay that I sit down and watch, and then I end up like learning way more than I thought I would. I feel like I talk about it all the time because it just keeps coming up, but I watched it was like a 3.5 to 4 hour video essay about like the history of romance in video games, but it was titled something like why love in games is bad or something like that. And I was like, damn, I don't know if I want to spend 4 hours on this, but I want to know. And I felt like a sponge soaking up all sorts of information. It was great. Can my dude Dingy not be used for someone else's own gain? And Warlick, fuck, man. He deserves so much better. But also, like, I don't know. I really don't know what kind of story they're trying to tell there. I'm pretty certain that Chainsaw Man and Revolutionary Girl Utena are about the exact same thing, and that is the, like, exploitation and grooming of children. And the more I learn about, like, things I have not read yet in Chainsaw Man, the more I'm like, damn! Can we pick up another theme for Dingy's sake? I think he should go on a character arc where he where he can learn something else other than being used and abused. Please. Please let him experience a different theme for once. I think I'm too emotionally invested in the characters that I like, and unfortunately, Dingy is a character that I really like.
Can you imagine if you were a jerk?
Damn.
Huh! What if the only person I knew in the whole world was a jerk? That would suck.
How do you know it would suck if I'm the only person you know and I'm not a jerk?
Oh, because I've known jerks. Like, back when I was alive, I knew one. Ooh, he was a bad one. Like, if you
tell
took
me
a
about
normal
it.
jerk, and then you put him on stilts, and you put him in a sumo suit,
Okay.
so he was like 3 times the size of a normal jerk, that was this jerk.
Okay. You remember someone? Tell me about him.
Whoa. Oh my god, I remember someone. It's you! It's you being here! You're helping me remember and feel all this new stuff! It's overwhelming. Oh my god. How awesome! I'm overwhelmed! Whoa, this is crazy. It's like there's a roller coaster in my chest. I can feel my chest. Is that normal?
Girl, I've never been a ghost. I can feel all the parts of my body.
I can't wait to feel those. My parts, not yours.
Thanks for clarifying, Zoe.
Maybe if we got to know each other better, we...
Well, what if we put our Minecraft beds
Rudy.
next to each other? Who the fuck is Rudy? Oh wait, keep going on about getting to know me better. No, we'll follow this thought.
He actually used to live here.
Oh?
His name was Rudy, and when I knew him, he... I don't remember exactly. He used to wear this really long vest. It was like dark green or light brown.
Really long vest?
He was older than me, I know. I think, at least. How old do I seem to you?
early 20s feels about right.
Thank you. Still, I am pretty sure he was older than me. Oh, and he was super into witchery and stuff. He was always coming home with crazy books and bags full of crystals and oils and herbs.
Girl, that's just me. Girl, that's just me.
Sometimes I would walk by this house at night, and I'd see the whole attic window just lit up with candlelight flickering.
Wait, but what if him being into like... Wait, what if this has something to do with why her ghost is stuck here?
I don't remember ever seeing other people in here, though, so... Was he alone? Was he just up here chanting to himself about stuff? I guess it would have been right here. He would have been doing these ceremonies and whatever, right where we're standing. Well, you're standing, I'm floating.
Yeah,
I only ever saw him out of
Close
the house
enough.
when he was going shopping for more witch stuff. And he always had on that weird vest. And had these super deep pockets. He always had his hands in his pockets.
People do keep things in their pockets, yeah. Welcome in, Picky Pick. How are you? I hope you're doing well.
Zoe flickers, like someone just adjusted some spectral cable tethering
Also,
her
thank
to
you for
this
the
world.
posture checks. And the stretch.
Oh, damn it, no, no! I'm gonna go away soon. This stupid disappearing thing has never bothered me before now, but I want to be here. I want to talk to you. I'm onto something. It is so frustrating to really want something and not be able to keep it.
No, I get it, girl.
I've never experienced this before. Frustration. How interesting.
Accidentally gave you 2 posture checks. Hey, that's okay. My posture's really bad anyway. We need it.
Oh my god, this is so strange. Can you actually do me a favor?
Yes. Absolutely. What's up?
I used to have this necklace. Really pretty little gold necklace. I remember it had a pink heart pendant.
Yeah, that checks out for
I
you.
haven't thought about it in years, but all of a sudden, I can't think about anything else. It's important. It's really important. All this talk about Rudy, somehow that necklace is connected. That necklace, maybe I was wearing it when he...
Don't tell me she just remembered her murder.
When I died. I think I need it in order to remember. I want so badly to remember. I can't go back to just floating around up here and not remembering anything about my life or who I was, to feeling so alone now that I can feel. I need you to find that necklace for me. Have you seen it?
I'm going to look for it. I've actually made a time capsule in the basement. Could that be where your stuff is?
A time capsule. That sounds perfect. And you met it? Like, you talked to it because it was like a person to you?
Yeah.
That's still the most amazing thing I've ever heard. You meet objects. Ah! Okay, can you go back and talk to... Who is the time capsule?
His name is Bodhi.
Bodhi. Wow. Okay, can you go back and talk to Bodhi and ask him if he's seen my necklace?
For sure. You'd like him. I think he's really cool.
I love cool stuff. I mean, I think I do. Why wouldn't I? Cool stuff rocks. Come back with it and I'll tell you everything I remember.
Okay. Sick. Not been able to make so many of these streams that I've got to know. What do you think about Dishy? We've spoken to Dishy once. Hang on. We've spoken to Dishy. Is this in alphabetical? No, it is not. I wanted to look at him. Well, I told you. We spoke to him once. We heard him out, let him download all of his thing. I don't know if it was a good idea to give him access to the internet, but here we are. I kind of love it because the design is so fucking ridiculous. I kind of like the uneasiness that he instills in me. I'm very, very curious because, okay, so when you talk to the magnifying glass, she's talking about like a criminal or whatever, like there's some sort of crime you're having to figure out or whatever. And Dishy does have serial killer vibes, but at the same time, like, I wonder if it's like leading us away from like whatever the real criminal is or something. I don't know. I think maybe we should talk to him. I think he's very interesting. Okay. We gotta talk to Bodhi for Zoe.
Hey, I was looking through my various items inside my capsule, and I found this cursed little necklace.
Something tells me that might be the necklace we're looking for.
Pretty bodacious if you ask me.
First, you say?
Yup, was getting a bad vibe. I thought it might have been gas, but instead it was definitely this necklace.
Bodhi holds a small jeweled
Yep.
pink pendant on a gold chain out to you. It's shaped like a heart and sparkles prettily when it catches the light.
You want it? I normally don't give my precious materials away, but this one doesn't seem to fit my style.
Yeah, it's not your vibe. I'll take it. Zoe probably wants it.
Zoe?
She's the ghost upstairs.
A ghost?
For good I said anything.
Bodhi's
She's
hand
fine.
shoots out, dropping the necklace into your hand without even waiting to see if you're ready. He flees, calling over his shoulder to you as he goes.
What year did Casper the Friendly Ghost come out, and would Bodhi know about it? Because Zoe's really chill, I promise.
Take it!
Oh, sorry, Bodhi. Okay. What is that? Is that just any old book? Are we talking to the book? Yeah.
I've written it! The tome!
You've written the tome.
Pretty heavy, but worth the effort. But it's not enough that we've written this. One should always check in with the hoi polloi before publishing.
Girl, I just boot up AO3 and hit post. I don't know what the hoi polloi is.
So I've brought along my favorite friends to bounce ideas off of.
Yeah, who?
The wall, ceiling, and floor, of course.
Okay.
Who else would be a support group, darling?
So real.
Here it is, my very own book, written by myself with help from the human.
And the name of the book is?
Why, you can read the name on the book itself.
It's just always nicer when the one presenting says the title out loud.
I can't. It isn't right. You say it.
Me? Why would I say it?
I think hoi polloi is like a common people or something. Oh, I've never heard that phrase in my life before. That makes sense though.
Florence?
Oh, I'm not good with crowds.
Whoa!
You tell him, Wall.
Ah, thank you for saving me the trouble, Wallace.
Let's begin.
This book is splendid.
We very much enjoyed reading it.
Wall!
Perhaps it is not true literature, but it should sell quite well in today's
Hey girl, what do you
marketplace.
mean? No, it's literature.
Thank you for your support.
It's what we do best, Lyric.
Well, should we go ahead and publish?
Absolutely. Yes.
Marvelous. I'll submit this to Mac right away.
Oh, we gotta go speak to Mac because I'm gonna get to know Mac more. Oh, also, we're supposed to speak with Kurt and Rod in different rooms. Also, wait. Sorry, I'm feeling a little scatterbrained. I need to look for the Dust Bunny. So I would like to meet her. But I don't know where she is. I thought she was in here. I kind of hate that the items make noises when I walk like into them or around them. All right, we'll speak with Kurt and Rod. Try to look under the bed, maybe? Oh, we could do that as well. I don't know if you can, but we'll try. Oh, also I could take the glasses off and move things. I kind of forgot that was an option. All right, why are the girlies fighting?
Rod is in the middle of a very loud, very off-key song.
Oh, you know what? That's okay.
You know you want me, baby. This is torture, pure torture. You just can't have me, baby.
I don't know if I actually know the song they're supposed to be singing. If it's what I'm thinking it is, oh, this is rough. That's okay, Rod.
Because you belong to someone else.
Bravo.
Nah, don't encourage him. Something about having this piano nearby that just gets my creative juices flowing. Could they not flow though? Like, what's the opposite of flow? Whatever it is, can that be what the juices do? You just jealous. You trying to crack Gwendolyn with that singing?
What are we talking about?
Rod singing.
Oh, it wasn't that great.
Damn. That's okay.
You know you're lying.
I'm not cutie, but I'll let you think that.
And with that, Gwendolyn takes her leave.
Y'all just haters.
I think you sing like a metal. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, so I'm not gonna say that. I know their thing is throwing shade, but I just suck less that easy may not be. I don't know if that's the vibe. Because that could come off as too mean. You have other talents, lean on those.
That's code for you can't sing.
Okay.
One of those talents could be songwriting.
Did you make up the lyrics you were singing?
Yeah, it was a Rod original.
Then that's a no for me, dog.
I've never seen you try to write a song.
That's because I know my lane. Know thyself and all that stuff.
No matter what anyone says, I'ma sing.
Oh my goodness.
So plug your ears, because I've got a song in my heart, damn it.
You know what? Rod, live your truth.
And now I've got a pain in my side. You should get out of here before he starts belting a new song.
I've got music in my bones.
I do think it's really funny. So far, every character we've met that likes to sing is also really bad at it. Rod needs to meet Johnny Splash. We need to meet him still, actually. We need to meet him.
Save yourself!
Oh, rest in peace to Kurt. Rest in peace to Kurt. They're cute. I like them. Okay. Can I wait. Okay. Oh, hey, there she is.
You see a curvy, grey-haired beauty dressed in an outfit reminiscent of a famous old gentleman's magazine. She winces at the bright light you've brought with you.
So, kind of unrelated, but definitely related to her design. Dragon Con, which is like a comic convention in Atlanta, I think it's on the actually, it might be. I think Dragon Con's next weekend. It's not this weekend. But, like, I think it's on the Thursday or, like, the first, like, night. They have, like, the bunny hutch where everybody fucking makes, like a bunny suit version of characters. I really hope somebody is cosplaying her to that. Most people I know either do, like, generic bunny versions of characters or, make, like, really silly cursed things. It's so funny.
A cute bunny-shaped creature is clutched in her arms.
Oh, my goodness, that is bright. Startled me a bit there, honey.
We'll apologize.
It's all right. My name's Dolly, and I'm a dust bunny. I live under this big old couch. Howdy.
She's so cute.
Well, I live lots of places. I suppose you could say I'm a bunny of the world. The
And we
floors
will
of the
say
world,
that.
at least. And this here's my little companion, Lint Eastwood.
She holds the little creature up.
It speaks. That's so cool. So you're like a clump of dust.
Put a finer point on it, why don't you, honey?
Sorry. The other option was calling you gross, and I'm not gonna say that. I've just never met such gorgeous grime before.
My stars. I didn't know I had a sweet talker on my hands.
I do my best.
I'll be honest with you. Flirting isn't my love language. I'm a bunny who is more than she appears.
Okay. She is a dust bunny. She's so cute. I don't see me. If it were me, I feel like I'd be like, oh, my bad. Sorry, girl. But in the nature of progressing.
Getting to know you time already? All right, I'm game. What's on your mind?
I heard once that dust is made of mostly slowed-up skin cells. I love dust. Can't get it up. You know, considering the way how quickly dust accumulates on all of my electronics, it really does look like I love dust. Yeah.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Listen, I just got out from under that couch, so let me stretch these dusty gams and hop around a bit. I'll be right here warming myself by the fireplace if you want to come back through sometime.
And we
I'd
absolutely
sure like
will.
to see you again.
Yeah, sounds awesome.
Mm-hmm. Talk soon, honey.
She's so cute. Okay. Well, what the fuck's going on with... Actually, no. Yeah, let's... Let me getting turned around. Fuck it. Let's meet the candelabra.
An 18th century dandy strikes a dramatic pose before you, turning this way and that as though modeling in his own imaginary spotlight.
18th centuries to 1700s, I think. That's an old man. I've seen a lot of people compare his design to certain outfits that Lestat wears in the Interview with the Vampire show. And it has been cracking me up just a tad.
He seems quite impressed with himself.
Yes, yes, it's me. It's me. The one, the only candelabra.
Love that for him. Like him or not. I think his vibes could be fun. We love a good he looks like he could be in the Rose of Versailles. Get bent, you lump of waxy buildup. That's mean. What's special about that's also mean.
I'm the one, the only. Do you see any other candelabra here?
Girl, you're so right. I don't have any more. There's one piano, too.
Oh, yes. Keys. Sadly, she seems to be scandal-proof, that one.
Oh. Is he a messy bitch?
My little wicks would have made certain of it.
What?
My lovely lads, my flames, my sentinels. They travel around the homestead and find out all the lovely lies they all speak.
How does that work? You set the house on fire?
No. It's merely a turn of phrase. I mostly just raise my voice. Any good scandals going on over there in the kitchen?
You know, this man would absolutely love commentary YouTubers. And also, I think he would have a great time on Twitter.
There's that candle man.
The hair coils being the heat coils on a toaster? That's so fun. That's so fun. I need to spend time in my kitchen.
They can be quite rude at times, but my persistent brightness can illuminate even the best kept secrets.
I don't think that's true at all. I think he's pathetic.
Some would call me quite the busybody.
Sure
but
they will.
I would then call myself a beacon of truth.
Right. Sounds kind of cool. What truth do you find?
How scandalous of you to inquire.
What can I say? I'm nosy.
Do you really want to know?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. What is this? The crawl space where fools linger to die? If you truly want gossip, then give me some languorous lingo.
Why, I'd be delighted to hear of the goings-on. I read just enough things set in the time period he's supposed to emulate.
Well. Scandal time! This housedom, while it may appear peaceful from the outside, in fact harbors a hotbed of scandal from the inside.
Oh, I believe it. The laundry room alone is messy. We got two couples in the laundry room that definitely need therapy.
For example, did you know that the previously paired aerialists, Washford and Drysdale, are no longer speaking to each other?
Not him immediately bringing up the laundry room. I didn't know that. I did.
Next, were you aware that known vagabond Bobby Pin is on the loose once more?
I actually did.
The heist they are planning. Can you imagine the romantic dalliances as they make their way through the house?
Chat, can I be honest? Dalliances or dalliance? I literally only know what that word means because just a few months ago it was used in a Black Butler chapter that I'm still not over. My new favorite character got introduced. Nobody knows who the fuck he is, and he's like, "You don't remember me? You don't remember me after our dalliance?" And we were like, "Girl, what?" And a lot of us were looking up what that word meant. Okay, I kind of like Scandelabra. He's very goofy. I don't want to be like, I'm more up to date than you are, because I don't think he would like that very much.
More scandals abound. They say there is a shadow that does not obey the laws of physics.
Oh, I've already gotten freaky with the shadow.
A scandal that undermines the physical realm.
Girl. Oh yeah, we've met.
You know of the Lord of Shadows? He will not speak to me. Something to do with flames casting out light or some such nonsense.
Yeah, he would.
Steel hardens and rises.
Okay, sure. Yeah, okay.
But I am not finished with the daily scandals, no. One has heard of self-insert. Yes?
Have I heard of self-insert?
Could you imagine a video game in which all the creators inserted themselves at once at the same time?
That's crazy.
Such a thing is not imaginable. But in one that I've seen, they've hidden themselves within their very names.
Damn. Why was that a new... Okay. Is that really a scandal?
Oh, yes, indeed. Critics hate that sort of self-referential garbage.
They have
Very
no
well.
whimsy in their
One
hearts.
last scandal. There's no possibility you've heard of it. Long ago, a relic was stolen from an island nation, brought to these shores, and hidden underneath this house in a box.
Underneath the house?
Surely you haven't heard this yet.
No, you're right. I didn't know that.
No matter. That is more scandal than your puny pate can handle. I will teach you the ways of the scandalmonger soon enow.
All right, sure. Sure. All right, we'll make our way into the kitchen tomorrow. Oh, we gotta speak to her at night. The chairs, I gotta remember to do that. Oh, we have the necklace for Zoe now. There we go.
You're here! Is that... That's my necklace, isn't it?
It absolutely is. I can see why you like it so much. Yeah, it's very pretty.
I've been thinking and thinking, and it's harder when you're not here, but now you found that necklace and I can see it again for real. All these memories are coming back now. About my life, and Rudy, and being in this house.
So happy for you.
Thank you.
I don't want to be rude about not, because I do want to hear her
You're the
story.
only person who can see me. Is it okay that I talk to you? I need to, but I'll stop if it's too much for you. I'm actually really sorry. I can just go. I mean, I'll go as soon as the disappearing thing happens. Like I said, I don't have control over that, but I can just wait in the corner until it happens. If I'm bothering you,
Well, it's okay. I want to hear about it.
Sorry, I guess I've always been pretty excitable, but lately I cried again, you know. Last night I was looking out the window at the sunset, hoping I'd see you again, and I've totally seen a sunset before. Just because I'm a ghost doesn't mean I don't notice things. I notice a lot of things, actually. Be surprised if you're just in one room for like a million years. I know these floorboards so well.
I believe
The
that.
sunset, it was so beautiful. was purple. I didn't know the sun could do that. And I cried again, and I wanted to tell you.
I'm glad you did, Zoe. What do you remember?
Rudy. He was about 37 when I met him. I was 19. I was in college in town. I think I was studying aerospace engineering.
Oh, so she's a genius. That's cool. Not... Okay. I'll wait to see where this goes before I judge Rudy. It would be cool if you did YouTube dives on the symbolism of the guy's psychology and archetypes, because a lot of these are based on personality types and patterns. That would be cool. I would have to do a lot of research because I don't actually know a whole lot about... Like, I've got a very surface level knowledge and understanding of psychology. I'd have to do a lot of research into that. That would be fun. I'm not gonna promise that I will do that, but that is an interesting idea. Also, welcome, and I hope you're doing well. Aerospace engineering?
It's what you study if you want to be a pilot. I really wanted to be a pilot. I always loved to be on planes. And I loved the uniforms. I wanted a little set of gold wings for my jacket. Plus, there weren't a lot of female pilots back then, and I wanted to be a pioneer. If I'd been born in the 1800s, I would have gone out west in a heartbeat.
Okay.
I had even been a gunfighter.
And she would have been so good at... Did you even shoot a gun when you were alive?
Well, no. Not officially. I had a great water pistol, and I was a really good shot with it. But I mean, like, pioneer in the personality, mental kind of way. I would have been a gunfighter in my mind.
And I can respect that. I get it.
You really do tend to get me. I appreciate that. But Rudy, he was pretty good looking, actually. His hair was going gray, which I always thought was kind of hot.
I mean, she's literally dead. So, like, we know she's a victim, but, like, girl.
I had a crush on Charles Binberg when I was a kid because his pictures were all in black and white, and he had blonde hair, so in the pictures, to me, it looked gray.
So she's a gilf lover.
And he was a pilot. I wanted to be a pilot. I had a crush on Charles Binberg, and I always wanted to be Amelia Earhart. Anyway, he used to be kind of a hippie. The house was almost a commune kind of place, according to my parents.
Really?
Oh my god, I had parents. I haven't thought about them in so long. I didn't even remember them. I think they loved me.
That's such an amazing memory.
They're coming on fast. Okay, must stay focused. So yeah, by the time I met him, that had all ended and he was kind of a loner. I would wave to him whenever I saw him, but it took him like months to wave back to me. Even to wave. I think I turned 20 by the time we finally said hi to each other.
He must have seemed really interesting to you.
For sure, I was fascinated by him. I mean, a witch? A hot older guy witch living right in my neighborhood? What's not to love, right? Sign me up.
It sounds like you guys... So you started talking regularly then?
I made it a point to be walking by when I knew he'd be outside. He'd be gathering herbs. He used to have a little garden in the front yard out there. Oh man, did it smell good when it rained. Smell. I can remember smells. Oh my god, do you know what fried chicken smells like? Or roses? Or freshly mown grass?
I absolutely do. How am I supposed to describe this, though? My favorites are pencil lead, bleach, and Earl Grey tea. What an interesting combination. I know all those things.
Do you even know how lucky you are? You get to smell stuff all the time. You get to choose what you smell whenever you want.
You're so right. And we took that for granted.
Oh, you're so welcome. It's the least I can do after how much you're helping me. God, I've just been up here alone, floating around.
It's a lot of research. Part of why I say dive, not deep dives. You can even just share what you interpret. Something I believe in this game is that it's not inherently bad to get hate endings from some of the characters in this game because some may cross boundaries Oh, that's fair. Because I know, so I don't know if you were here last week when we did this, but we did romance the shadow. And I don't know if you can still get the love ending if you don't, like, go all gung-ho into people-pleasing and matching his energy. But he's like, let me turn you into a shadow so you can never leave me. And it's like, whoa, why does every emo boy I fall in love with have that mentality? That's kind of a lot. So I could see how that could be crossing a boundary for some, but I've also heard there are some characters in this game that are a little bit more, like, actually dangerous, or would be if they were real people kind of vibe. So that makes sense. I think we were going to go for love endings for everyone, maybe get a hate ending with Doug, because I don't like him, and we want to meet. I've been told there's a character that you can only meet if you get, like, get someone to hate you, so I want to meet everyone.
And then you showed up, and it's like I'm living again. Living my death? How cool is that?
You know, I love that for you, Zoe. It's extremely cool. You gotta keep telling the story, though.
I started coming up to the house to do, I guess you'd call them seances? It would be just him and me up here trying to make contact with ghosts.
Did you ever get anybody?
No, not that I remember. He would always say that it was important for the energy in a seance to be just right. There's something about my energy that he thought was really special, that I was gonna help him finally be able to talk to the other side.
He didn't sacrifice her, did he?
Apparently that's part of what he was looking for with all those parties he used to have. He was looking for the right combination of people and just never found it, but I was different.
So what a predator might say to a mark. I want to keep the, like, that's definitely what it sounds like is going on. Rest in peace to Zoe, truly.
Oh, that's true. There must be something different about me because I'm still here, and most of the time when people die, they just, die. I wonder where they even go. I wonder if I'll ever get to see that. That must be a totally different adventure.
I think you do get to see that once you make peace with how you died. Yeah.
Huh.
Set boundaries is healthy. If you haven't tried talking to the computer, that's an interesting one to start with. And you gotta pay attention. Oh, yeah. So, we've met Mac. I love them. I've not spoken to them beyond the first encounter, because I was trying to meet everyone before I started, like, going all in, but then I got kind of obsessed. got kind of really interested in characters. Oh, not you being in agile.
I don't remember how I died. I remember so much other great stuff now. Since you brought me that necklace,
back?
it's like
okay.
I have
cool.
my whole life back now. Smells, sounds, all the feelings. It's so amazing. But the how I died part, I guess that would be an important piece of unfinished business, right?
Yeah. Kind of wondering if Rudy had anything to do with it.
You're saying you think Rudy?
No, well, would have to solve her murder? I think we might.
Killed me?
I think we might. I'm saying it's possible.
Oh, come on, please.
So, I don't think it's inherently bad to interact with people innocently of all ages. But I do think it's a little strange for a 37-year-old man to be homies with a 20-year-old, respectfully. Mr. Answer, yeah, so I've met Mac. I absolutely love them. I've not spoken to them again after the first, like, introduction meeting, because I was trying to meet everyone. And then I kept, like, going back to some favorites, but we should speak to Mac again today, because I want to talk to them more. I like them a lot.
That can't be. He would never do that. We had so much fun up here, and he was really nice.
Keep going, it's okay to help. Yeah, no, we're so how I've been approaching this so far is I've been trying to match everyone's energy. Just to kind of like see what the vibes are.
Plus, I'd remember that. I would remember that, right? I'd remember everything else. Why wouldn't I?
Zoe, girl.
I can't. I'm over here saying that I would remember if I'd been murdered. Oh, I don't like that word. It's so hard to say. Why is that? But I can't remember if I wasn't, so what does that say? Oh god, there it is again. That fear feeling. I know I don't have skin like other people, but I can still feel it. I don't like this. Why are you making me talk about this? What if I don't want to remember?
It's important to remember so that you can move on.
Once again, at the worst possible time, Zoe begins to fade.
Oh, not you fading in the middle of our therapy session!
It's disappearing. You know what? It's fine this time. I want to leave. I don't want to talk about this anymore.
Alright, good luck, Zoe.
Come back if you want, or don't. I don't know. Just... Okay, please come back. Just not right now, okay? Just... Right now, just leave me alone. Leave me alone!
Good luck, Zoe. We'll be seeing you tomorrow. So it was absolutely Rudy. He was absolutely a creep. Okay. Oh, you know who we haven't talked to in a while? There's a lot of people we haven't talked to in a while, but there's a lot of people we still need to meet. So, let us go onward. Is this... It's gonna be a...
Abel was friendly the last
Yep,
time
okay.
you saw him.
All
but he
tables are
seems
Abel.
downright cheerful today. He's whistling when you walk up on him, though he stops when he sees you, greeting you with a broad grin.
How are you doing today?
Oh, hey yourself, sunshine.
You seem peppy today.
Oh, well, you know, sometimes a table just wants to feel heard. Had a long
So true.
talk with Dasha before you got here.
Oh?
Going over the finer points of lifting, supporting, and, you know, just the good old basics.
Yeah.
Just feels nice to be understood, you know?
I absolutely get that. It's so nice that she gets you.
It is, ain't it? Lifting's no easy job. We got a lot of folks in this house who do a damn fine job at what it is they do. But how many people's job is it to lift?
I can only think of you, Dasha, and the girl who's the shelves whose name I can't remember. That's all I got.
To make sure everyone's got what they need, to make sure they know they can rely on you day in and day out.
She needs to process some things. Yeah. Rest in peace to Zoe.
It's a lonely lot in the life of a table, but I knew what the job was when I signed up.
Because you consciously decided to be a table? I feel like it was assigned to you.
Semantics, pal, semantics. I know who I am and what I do.
Oh, I thought maybe we were gonna get
But
furniture lore.
sometimes you just wish someone knew exactly what in tarnation you're even thinking about without having to explain yourself. That's Dasha.
I see. Maybe you should talk to her more often.
You think so?
Yeah, she's had a real positive effect on you.
Oh, well, shucks. I don't know. I'd hate to bother her. She's got a lot of lifting to do herself.
She's
I
fine.
can't be distracting her from her very important job now.
Hopefully by the time you talk to her again, she's come to terms with being murdered by Rudy. I think hopefully she becomes a little more accepting of the idea of it being a possibility, but I don't think she's gonna be gung-ho of, yeah, he murdered me, until she remembers or we find evidence. That's kind of the vibe I'm getting for her story right now. I think you should at least consider it.
I'll consider it, yeah.
So am I trying to hook up my tables with my desk?
Anyway, I can't take up much more of your time today talking about myself. Just remember what I said before, okay? I'm here if you need me.
I will. You remember what I said too, please? Yeah.
I will. You take care now.
Go hook up with Dasha. She's so slay. We'll be polyamorous with my desk and my tables. Okay. We've met everything in there at least once. I don't think I've met you.
The beautiful flapper you see before you stands in stark contrast to the strange music that plays when you turn on your record player.
She's precious.
Where she seems sweet with an old-world sort of beauty, the music she plays is all kinds of wrong. It skips and goes from too fast to too slow.
Is that a skill issue on my part for not knowing how to work a record player?
She dances to it all the same, swinging her arms and legs in time to the herky-jerky rhythm of some ancient record.
Well, don't just stand there like a wet blanket. You get a wiggle on. Let's see you dance.
I will do my best. May I have this dance?
Pipe down and just dance already.
You give it your best shot, which seems to please her.
Now you're on the trolley.
You mean I got it?
Exactly what I said.
Several ways to play this game. You can shift in response to the person, you can stay true to your own intuition, or you can explore how much you can push your own boundaries. It's a game. That's why I don't relate to Evil Dark Urge and Baldur's Gate, but it's an intriguing tale of tragedy. And it is. It truly is. I've noticed with myself whenever I play dating games, it's less... I think it's more prominent in this one because you can date everything, and I'm curious and nosy, so I want to, like, see what's going on with everything. But whenever I play dating games, I definitely, for the most part, pretty much play that as, what's the correct answer to get this thing to love me, and not so much as what would I say if I were in this situation. Which is kind of funny because also I'm the kind of person that just wouldn't be in these situations. Because I'm arrow ace, so this isn't really something I'm looking for in life. So it's a little bit harder to be like, to actually get to play the game and answer it the way I would. But it's kind of fun to try to figure out what is the right answer to get people to love you in these games, because it's kind of like, I feel like in order to do that, you either have to get lucky or have like a pretty good understanding of the characters you're talking to, and I think that's kind of fun. That's like the game aspect for me, I guess. No, yeah, I know there's no wrong answer. It all depends on what you're trying to do.
You're getting it.
Mercifully, she turns the music off.
Well, well, well. It's about time you came to see me.
That's
My
what
name's
I'm
Rainy.
saying. Rainy, that's adorable. She's so cute.
How you doing?
She's adorable. All of the girlies in this game are so
I've
great.
been waiting for you to come over and see me sometime. You've been all over this house, but you never come my way.
Listen, I'm gonna go in room by room. I'm sorry. I was gonna come around soon.
Uh-huh. Baloney.
Love you
But
here
anyway,
now.
it is so great to see a new face around here. Even if your face ain't exactly new to me.
Speaking of video game romances, did I tell you about this book I read a couple weeks ago? That does not ring a bell. Did you read a book about video game romances?
Nobody ever seems to want to hang out anymore. I can't imagine why. I used to be the belle of the ball. Everyone was so happy to see me at a party. Now it's always just me and my records.
I can't imagine. I feel like with the dots, it's passive aggressive. But they're bored of you is mean too. Playing them at the wrong speed?
The wrong speed? You spifflicated or something? It's just fine. Well, whatever. I'm gonna keep the party going here.
You know
Feel
what?
free to stick around if you can keep up.
I appreciate her energy.
Otherwise, you can beat it. This beat's for expert hoofers only.
Rainy's frenetic, high-pitched record is too much for most anyone to keep up with. You decide to check in with her another time.
You know, I need to be more like Rainy in my life. Some of the dates do give ace vibes. I like how if you meet several, you can eventually see crossovers and how they interact with each other. Yeah, we've had a little bit of overlap, and it's so fun. I've heard a little bit about some characters being a little bit more ace-coded, and I think that's really interesting, and I love that. They really did make this game with a little bit of something for everyone. It's called Single Player. It's a queer enemies to lovers romance about two people who are working on writing the romance side quest for their fantasy RPG. That's so fun. That sounds really cool. Is that another? That's gotta be the records again. And that's gotta be Abel again. I might just fuck around and talk to Scandelabra more today. But we came in here. Where the fuck is my dishwasher? Y'all were asking about Dishy earlier. Reminded me I haven't spoken to him in a while.
Welcome to Valdivian Plus, Dishwasher Edition. What is your password?
Girl, it's been a month since I last spoke to you. I don't fucking know. I didn't write it down! You not talked to the toolbox yet? He's nice. His name is Tony, right? He's big himbo. I love him. There's like, literally, Doug is the only character in this game so far that I've met that I did not enjoy whatsoever. But everyone else so far has either been, like, fascinating or I love them. No, not Dishy. I'm very frightened. I'm also frightened because I don't know what the fuck my password is. Safe scum, baby. We'll live with it. You know, I'm ready to accept. It doesn't matter what outcome I get with Dishy. We're along for the ride.
I'm so sorry, but that was not the correct password. I will send a message to the account holder warning them of the attempted break-in. A message has been sent. Goodbye.
Sorry, Dishy. Well... Is this how I meet my dishes? I know the dishes are a character. And he's pretty. Okay. We'll just...
A bartender drums her fingers
Oh
on the
yeah!
countertop.
I forgot about
Clearly
her.
bored
We
out of
saw
her
her.
mind.
We
Her
saw
long
her in
red-orange
somebody
hair
else's
is pulled back into
scene.
a ponytail that flows down her back, like the drinks she pours so expertly. She makes herself a drink, taking a small sip of it and setting it down. Your
Overlord,
entrance
welcome
startles her so
in!
badly, she nearly knocks it over.
How are you? I hope you're doing well. We are dating things again.
Someone's here. Welcome to my humble bar, the Tipsy Tumbler. I'm Beverly, but you can call me Bev, or Beverly, or Madam Proprietress.
Sure, and we will. I like her in the coffee machine. The coffee machine is so, like, their personality is so cozy.
That would be so cool.
Hi, Madam Proprietress. Had to make sure I knew how to say it. Barney, welcome in! Something JD Vance, something this game. Something fucking couches. There's a joke here. I follow. I'm gonna relay this to my sister because she's gonna love it. She's gonna love this joke that you're saying. We did talk to the couch earlier.
I'm the owner and bartender and janitor and stockroom attendant.
You drink coffee before you sleep.
Nice
You can
to
date
meet you.
Nightmare. I have! We should do that because I haven't spoken to Nightmare today yet, and I do like Nightmare. Almost made that joke earlier. Thanks for leaving it for Barmy, J-Train.
Hiya.
She's so... this is... her skirt is so cute.
Beverly squints at you, frowning as she seems to be considering something. And then she snaps, pointing at you.
Wait, hold on. Oh my gosh, it's you, my proprietor.
Oh?
I can't believe I didn't recognize you. Ugh.
Me?
Yes, you? Who else so charitably bought this adorable minibar for me so I could set up my dream bar?
Well, when you put
owe
it that
you
way.
a huge debt. You have free drinks for life here.
I'm kind of curious if the rest of the furniture in this house is having to pay for drinks, and what are they paying with?
Welcome to the reopening of the Tipsy Tumbler. And I know what you're thinking. Oh, Bev, that's a lot of openings. Did something happen the first 6 times you tried to open the bar? Nope, nothing.
And we'll believe her. She has a trustworthy face. How can that be when a babe like yourself is here? Wait, what?
First, oh, thank you.
So she did take that as a compliment.
Second, great question. I wish I knew.
Oh, how could that be with so many? Okay. I was taking that as a, what do you mean there's nothing happened when you're here? That's not what it meant. Okay.
I've lost an alarming amount of sleep trying to figure it out.
Oh, girl.
So please don't leave. You are literally my first customer in ever.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Reopening. She's reopened a lot of times, Overlord. Hey, that's okay. It's hard to start a business.
Every time I thought you were finally going to invite people over, I'd polish the place up and prepare to be the best host I can be. But then each time you'd chicken out and spend yet another weekend all alone.
Sorry, Beverly. Hannah! Welcome in. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Barking and beat with Cat's Eye. Which Cat's Eye song? What are you barking to? You're good? I'm so glad to hear that. We've been hitting up baddies today. You're barking to gnarly? That's pretty gnarly of you, Hannah.
I mean, why did you get a mini bar if you weren't going to invite guests over?
Listen, Beverly, all of my friends live all over the country. It takes a lot of planning to get them here. This feels like a personal attack on me, Beverly. No, Beverly, I did invite my friends over. But then things didn't go as planned. Have you seen my wife? We have not spoken to Dasha today yet. I thought buying the minibar and all the mixing accessories would motivate me to finally invite someone over. I like making drinks for myself because I like drinking alone. No, we'll keep it real. This house knows that we are pathetic.
But that's... Okay. It's all water under the bridge.
Sorry, girl.
You'll have to talk to River if you want that.
And I will. I gotta figure out how to talk to River.
That's enough babbling for me. So take a seat and let me fix you something already. Please, let me fix you something. First and foremost, am I making you a cocktail or a mocktail? Mocktails are the non-alcoholic versions of a cocktail. Just as fun and delicious, but without the burn.
Is there any gameplay reason to make...
Obviously.
Why the hell not?
Excellent. So, what'll it be?
Oh, I know this one. This is the lime and mint one. I fuck heavy with lime and
so
mint.
Minty and fresh. It's kind of like brushing your teeth at the bar.
I just really like mint flavored things.
That sounded more appealing in my head.
No, I got it. I got it.
Coming right up.
Pour down in front of her is diabolical. We will be sipping our drink.
You lift your glass to your lips, taking an extended sip.
How was it?
Really good. Where'd you learn to mix drinks like this?
Well, after 6 grand openings, I got a lot of practice in. Plus, with a name like mine, I should know my beverages pretty well. I really don't want to close this place down. I've put my bar and soul into it.
I hope this works out for her. Guys, we're gonna have to start doing Date Everything streams in the Date Everything house so Beverly can have her business.
So, will you be my first returning customer?
Absolutely, I will be. Sure.
Really? Oh my gosh. Yes. Yes, thank you. Tell your friends. Tell everyone. Please.
All right, y'all, you've heard it. Beverly's open for business now. No wonder she reopening. Why is she calling a mojito a toothpaste? Well, you see, Overlord, a lot of people, when they think about mint flavoring, only think about toothpaste. They don't realize that mint is so fucking tasty. It's so good. It goes way beyond toothpaste. It's possible she is a piece that had previously been owned a few times. I have had theory that she's older but good quality minibar, but because people don't visit others to drink as often, she got sold a few times as garage sales or thrift stores. That would make sense. That would absolutely make sense.
And I'll be seeing you next time.
Okay. Who do we want to speak to? Do we want to get coffee so that we can speak to Nightmare? I hate to do that with Hannah when Hannah just showed up. What the fuck is that? Coral, okay. Is that how I talk to my dishes? I'm just gonna walk around and like open as many things as I can. Oh, that's how you talk to the dishes. Sebi, you want me to talk to the food? We can talk to the food. We can listen to J. Michael Tatum.
My faithful companion. Care to join me for another review?
You know, it's funny because Hannah and I have started watching Black Butler again because one of our friends hadn't seen it. I've been hearing a lot of J. Michael Tatum. Give him kisses. He's one hell of a butler. Yeah. No, absolutely. Zenith, welcome in. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Care to join me for another review? I would love to.
So, where should we go? Daisuke's sushi spot in the dining room.
I want to go meet Daisuke. Yeah.
Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the kitchen that's worth checking out.
Let's do sushi.
Mitchell leads you to the dining room. He seems excited. Or about as excited as a critic like Mitchell can be about a new place.
Are you barking for Mitchell, or are you only barking because it's J. Michael Tatum, and so you're imagining that this is Sebastian Michaelis? Speak your truth, Hannah.
I've heard only good things about Daisuke's place so far. Let's hope it lives up to expectation.
You walk into a rather austere space. Every element seemingly selected for its clean and unpretentious elegance. The counters are of raw pine, finished to a glossy luster.
It's kind of amazing that they have made all of these restaurants in my home. Daisuke, my beloved! I want to meet him so bad! I keep seeing him like in clips and shit on TikTok, and he's so pretty! He's so pretty!
The walls are shoji-style screens, and the doors slide open with a soft hiss that seems engineered to bring you entirely into your sophisticated surroundings.
Barking for Seb. Hannah, what are you doing tomorrow night? We have Black Butler musicals we need to start watching. We have some musicals to watch. If you're willing to read subtitles, I think you're gonna have a really good time. Whatever the hell you want. Hannah, we're gonna autism out tomorrow night. We're not gonna watch the first one because the first one's boring. But we are gonna start with the second one. I'm just gonna stop before this stream turns into a Black Butler musical info dump stream.
A water feature drips delightfully in the background.
Whooping while shaking ass to Gnarly. You know what? I love that for you. I've also been getting into my cat's eye phase. They're very good. There are musicals. Overlord. There are. So, okay. Real quick. There are two musicals that are original storylines that are not adaptations of the manga. And then there is an adaptation arc of the Jack the Ripper arc, the circus arc, the Campania arc, which is like Titanic plus zombies, and then there is a musical of the school arc, which is like, it's fine. And most recently, they are about to put on, it's about to start like running, is a musical adaptation of the Green Witch arc, and I'm super excited about it. I'm so fucking excited about it. It hasn't run yet, so I don't know what the music sounds like, but I'm very excited. Anyway, they're really good, and I think the musicals are the best way to experience the Jack the Ripper arc specifically. It's just so fucking good, and there's like a few reruns here and there. Anyway, I had like a whole YouTube video that I made about it at like 2 or 3 years ago. Going through all of the musicals that were out at the time. If you're like genuinely interested. Don't get them started, just save yourself. Who the fuck is I'm funding them, Hannah. There's actually a lot of anime musicals. There are a lot of anime musicals. But one of the Black Butler musicals, I want to say it's the 2015 rerun of the Jack the Ripper one. Could be wrong, but I think that's the one. It was the first one It was the first anime musical to like perform internationally, which was really fucking cool. Anyway, we're on a date.
You feel instantaneously relaxed and intrigued.
Ah, here comes the owner now.
So many. we love musicals, Overlord. It's great. Are they based in Japan? Is on Broadway? So there's like a whole sect of theater in Japan called like 2.5D, and it's a whole industry of anime and manga based stage plays. And they're bangers. It's so good. It's so fun. we love it. It's the great time. Why am I getting so many random ass phone calls from all over the place? Anyway, love a good musical, and we do. And we do.
Daisuke greets you both with a warm smile.
Thought fans were just role-playing and cosplay. I mean, there's a lot of that as well. People can do that at anime conventions, but no, these are like actually professionally produced stage plays. And I need to stop, or I will spend the rest of the stream going on about this.
Welcome to Omakase Daisuke. I am pleased to see you both.
Always nice to see you, Daisuke.
Work, can't wait. I hope you're ready, Hannah. I hope you're so ready. I'm gonna try not to be obnoxious about it.
It's obvious you've put a lot of work into this endeavor.
Thank you, Mitchell. I have only done what anyone would in my place. The dishware deserves no less than maximum effort.
So true. So true.
I hope the decor and
Who do you
ambiance please you.
Daisuke's so pretty. It really is just men with long hair. The more they look like women, the more I love them. Oh, Hottie. I thought you were just being quirky with how you're spelling Hottie. Love him. I can't wait to actually meet him. Maximum effort. Yeah. And it's working. Listen, I don't know what it is.
My mind isn't quite made up yet.
Mitchell, don't be a hater. Okay, I think it's exquisite, Daisuke.
You do? Seems rather dull to me.
Girl, what's your fucking problem? It's intentional, not dull, but understated.
Understated, you say? Let me take a closer look.
I hope I'm not just lying. Have you met the washer and dryer yet? We've met, I believe, the dryer. I think. Which one is voiced by Neil Newbon? We've met that one. Please don't be mean to Sep, Hannah. I fear I was put on this planet to be mean to Sebastian Michaelis. And unfortunately, that means that certain characters voiced by J. Michael Tatum will catch strays. Wrong, Hannah. You love him, love to hate him. We go way back. We have a very complicated relationship, he and I. If I didn't start getting super uncomfortable after growing my hair out for a year, I would grow my hair long. No, I get it. Long hair can be a sensory nightmare for sure. It's like, it depends on like the texture of hair that you have, but different lengths feel more comfortable, like personally. I absolutely get that. We were put on this earth to give him kisses and ship him with toxic men, and I do. And I do. Well, I don't know if I was put on this planet to give Sebastian Michaelis kisses. I'll leave that to you. Welcome back. So we've met the dryer, not met the washer yet. We still need to do that. It's canon. Okay, Hannah. Are you adding that to the canon? Everything has been selected and arranged in order to draw one's full attention to the sushi.
Why, you're absolutely right.
I didn't just make that
At
up.
first it was lazy and weak decor.
It's canon, I saw it. Hannah! Why are you in the walls?
Lazy and weak.
Mitchell continues on as though he's not heard Daisuke.
But look around you. Perfectly clean, lighting muted but warm. This wood shows the signs of a master carpenter. These chairs have been selected with painstaking care. And as I listen, I detect the subtle dripping of water from a waterfall pond.
Grew my hair out long time ago. Hair was too thick and was annoying. I feel that. I feel that. You literally put me there, what do you mean? Wait, Hannah, what are you talking about? That's so silly.
That is only Sinclair's chronic drip. But I thank you all the same.
Do I need to get my sink fixed? Your walls, I can't leave, I'm trapped. Well, Hannah, that's fine. That's kind of what it feels like to force my friends to watch Black Butler or anything related to it, honestly.
I feel almost as if I've been transported to the Tsukibayashi Jiro.
Oh?
Delightful, simply delightful. Let's move on to your speciality, Daisuke. What are we to make of the settings?
Before we begin, I am obligated to tell you that Scandalabra's stories about the silver are damaging lies and not to be believed.
Girl, I hadn't heard anything about the silvers.
Believe the Scandalabra? I'd sooner let Sinclair process an insurance claim for me.
I'm glad we are all in agreement there.
Now let's have a look. We appear to be missing chopsticks.
Oh, I'm just gonna let Daisuke handle that because I feel like I'm about to lie through my teeth. Because I don't know the answers. If only the detonator just made appliances work without ever being broken. I feel like Sinclair's chronic drip might be more about his character, but it sounds like I need to get my sink fixed.
Traditionally, sushi is eaten with the hands.
Oh, I actually did not know that. I've never, like, paid attention. Name a baddie? I'm literally talking to one! My dishes! My dishes are a baddie! What do you mean? Raging, welcome in. How are you? Hope you're doing well. I'm literally speaking to a baddie. Barmy named themselves. Are you saying Barmy's not a baddie? Not soon enough? I literally just saw it. Need the detonator sent to set Sinclair on fire. You don't like Sinclair? I think he's intriguing. I don't know if I like him, but I think he's intriguing. Sinclair's the sink man.
All right, let's get down to business. I'm starving.
As the name suggests, we offer only omakase.
Great, no need to order.
I can't wait to see what's in store for us.
I had to say it in the same millisecond I sent that message. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. It's crazy you would say that, because, like, most of the characters in this game are baddies. You can eat sushi with hands? I've been using chopsticks all this time for nothing. I mean, I have been using my hands. I absolutely have been using... I've never thought about it, you know? Like, it's hands or chopsticks, whatever is around. We need to seek professional help for you. This is too far. God forbid I have a little whimsy in my heart and want to see what's going on with a fuck-ass weird sink man.
Okay, now, when the first course comes, let's...
Give ourselves a minute or so to appreciate its beauty.
Sushi must be eaten right away, within the first 10 seconds.
I've been eating sushi raw this whole time!
Here you are. Please.
Sorry,
enjoy.
Mitchell, I was unfamiliar.
Daisuke places a dish before you containing what must be the most hideous, clumsy nigiri you've ever seen in your life.
Hey, it's okay. He's pretty.
The fish is misshapen, and the rice seems to be falling apart.
I'm sure he did his best. Me and this guy can vibe. Which one? Mitchell or Daisuke? He can fuck around with a flamethrower. Damn. Gotta love the obscure time limits. Is that actually true? I don't think that's true. I don't know. I'm lying. I'm making shit up. Took some effort, but I figured it out. I can even read a book at the same time now. Need to weeb out and learn to use chopsticks. It is a little hard, but once you get used to it, it's a bit easier. Raging, you love Mitchell. Raging, guess who voice acts Mitchell?
What are we looking at, Daisuke?
You heard his voice last night, by the way.
Is it not obvious? This is Eel.
Don't know which one is Mitchell. Mitchell is the one that was talking about you needing to eat sushi within 10 seconds. He's voice acted by J. Michael Tatum, who is your favorite man, Sebastian Michaelis from Black Butler. That damned weirdo. Not the weird. Okay. What do you mean by weirdo?
I see.
There's a lot of weirdos in Black Butler. I'm gonna need you to be more specific. I think I've had eel once and it was good. It was fried. I don't know what I've eaten. Reggie gives him kisses too. We can't all be giving Sebastian Michaelis kisses. This is far too many. Far too many kisses for that foul demon. It's more than he deserves. You know which one I'm talking about? I actually don't. Because the real weirdo was in one of the episodes we watched last night. It's the demon. I don't criticize how anyone who plays this game. Favorite is the safe because she's safe and fun to me. And that's fair. That's fair. I don't have like a absolute #1 favorite so far. I really did enjoy the Shadow. I really did like him. It'll be easier for me to name who I don't like than who I did. So far, everyone has been really fun. Freeze him and burn his corpse. That stupid ass demon can go to demon hell. So true. So true, Raging. Could not have said that better myself.
Glad to know your take. I'll present my own opinions in the review.
Is Mitchell mad that I don't like all the same foods that he likes?
Now that we've eaten, I think it's time to go.
I don't know if we did well on that or not. I can't tell if I got a good grade in interacting with Mitchell this time. Alright. Are we solving your murder tonight, girly?
Oh. It's you. Hi.
Hi, Zoe. I was worried about you.
I'm afraid. I've been so curious about everything. I wanted to know. I wanted to feel it all the time, all at once.
That's overwhelming. Dematerialize that stinky guy. And I will. I will. He's going to be at my house at some point by the end of the year because I pre-ordered a figure of him a while ago. We'll see what I can make happen. Him and the... I'll have you know that is my son. That is my son. No, listen, it's not my fault they come in pairs. If you get one, you have to get the other. I can't just get CL merch. I have to get both of them. That's how the autism works. I'm not an expert on social interaction, so I can't tell you how that went. He's a little hard to read, isn't he? It's understandable. I've not figured out my second favorite. And I like several, but I do know what ones I don't like as well. It's like, this game is so funny because I'll be vibing with just about anyone, and then you come across that one character that just rubs you the wrong way, and it's like, ew. Fuck that guy specifically. Also, welcome in, Skylar. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Also, thank you for the follow. Lost connection for a while. What happened? Who's this hottie? This is the ghost in the attic. We've been working on helping her remember things, and we learned that she's a victim. Like, I realize 1920, that's an adult, but like also it's kind of weird for like a 37-year-old to be your homie. And he said she was built different, she was special. Anyway. You have good vibes. I'm following. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying the vibes here. I think my least favorite is the toilet. What's his fucking name? Jean-Loup Pissoir. I don't hate the toilet. I don't necessarily want to date the toilet. Like, he's not my thing in that regard, but I do think he's kind of fun to interact with. Mel is going to demon hell, which is worse than regular hell. How could you say that? How could you say that? Nobody tell Raging that just, you know, the nature of, like, Black Butler merch and what I've had access to, I do have more Sebastian merch than CL merch when you just look at, like, official merchandise. No one tell him. Least favorite so far was the guy with the weird face. The guy who was, like, Existential Dread. That was, like, the chiseled body with the white, like, circle face. I don't like that guy either.
I was so grateful to you when you found my necklace.
I'm glad I could.
Now I've run into this thing.
Hope you have to watch Jace
It
kill
just
Astarion
feels
on
like this
repeat for
huge,
eternity.
Sticky brick wall in my mind.
What the fuck?
How did I die? What happened? Was it Rudy? This person that I thought was my friend?
Well, it could be. He's our only suspect. But that doesn't mean he necessarily did it. We still gotta figure that out, girl. Raging, how dare you say that? But Jace would look good while doing it, I fear. So, like, maybe it won't be that bad. Maybe it won't be that bad. Yeah, that one. I'm glad we're all in agreement that Doug is just not it.
He was a loner, and I had friends, I guess, but he was just so much cooler than most of the people I knew. Now that I felt loneliness, real loneliness, I understand him more. It's a terrible feeling. I'm glad I could be his friend.
I don't know how to
I guess
take
what I'm
this
saying
yet.
is I'm not sure I want to know. I'm afraid to know.
Maybe he didn't do it. We don't know. I mean... I don't want to give her false hope, though. What do you remember?
I'll tell you what I remember. We were having a seance up here, like we'd done before. Candles and the symbols on the floor. He said we were trying to contact his father. He died when Rudy was just a kid. We were usually trying to contact Rudy's father. We tried for like a year.
I don't think Rudy's father wants to talk to him. Hope we get to go to gay super hell. You're gonna be there with Castiel from Supernatural. I'm surrounded by big, bulky, hunkin' demons. You know what, Overlord? I hope you get that as well. And I hope they're all hot. I hope you have that. But they're all straight raging. Why would you say that? The worst hell? Being surrounded by straight people? That's gross.
I was just getting so frustrated. He kept telling me to try harder. At first, it was encouraging, but then he just kept getting more frustrated because it wasn't working.
Oh. Okay. That's not totally your fault, though, right? Yeah. It's not okay that he was getting aggravated with you.
Right? But he was my crush. I wanted to help him, so I tried harder. And we kept getting close, and then something would go wrong, or the energy would slip away. Finally, I got fed up too because I didn't know what else to do. So I stood up and started to shake out my legs, like just to get some blood flow back from sitting in this dumb circle. Is it even a circle if there's only 2 people and a bunch of candles? I mean, come on. And he freaked out. Don't break the circle. Don't stand up. Get back here. Don't break it. But I have to move. I can't just sit here anymore. This isn't working. He was screaming, and I was screaming, and I went for the door to leave, and I heard him jump off the floor behind me as I was trying to wrench the door open, and then
It's okay, take your time, girly.
That was it. I fell. I fell and I remember hearing my neck break.
That's probably the best outcome we could have had for this. Raging's being homophobic again, ban him. Only one of us has that award, and they have it 5 times. No proof. Not Hannah catching strays from the Jackbox game. Zoe the DVD summoner. The problem is she couldn't summon them. We have a witness. That's crazy. You know what would be really fun? The Guilty as a Sock game that like Ava, Blaze, and Gizmo and I played a couple weeks ago. I think Hannah and Raging in that would be fucking insane. I think it'd be great. You don't see them.
It's weird the way you hear a bone break when it's inside your body.
I've never broken a bone. Is this a thing that you can do?
You hear it from the inside of your
I guess it
ears
makes sense.
and the outside. Especially when it's such a big bone. Not a big, but important bone. And so close to your ears. I remember feeling the sound before I felt the pain. And then the pain was only like a second. And it was over.
Did he try to grab you?
I don't know. I don't remember that. I didn't see it, I guess. I just remember that felt sound, and then I was here. Like this. Rudy just stood there for a while. I remember that he actually knelt down next to me and brushed my hair back from my face. Then he blew out all the candles and went downstairs.
He left you here? You want to play that game? It is really goofy. Guilty as a Sock, basically it's a role-playing game. Basically, we're all in a courtroom and we're just making shit up. Broke my big toe. Was limping for 3 months. Oh, that sounds awful. That sounds awful, Overlord.
I guess he did. Huh. Some crush.
Damn, that's crazy, Zoe.
The next people that were up here were the paramedics, or whoever it is that comes with the big black bag and the gurney.
Oh, wait, okay, yeah. No, that makes sense. You wouldn't want to, like, move the body, especially, like, in the off chance. I don't know. I would have done the same thing that he did. Not me shaming him for something I would do.
Oh, wow.
Guilty as Socks, suck an egg. Naming the game, you weirdo. Average Raging and Hannah interaction, truly. This is intense.
Most intense thing in my life. Until it was over. Rudy was up here with them, with the cops. They were doing some paperwork stuff, not looking at me, and they hadn't zipped the bag up yet. Rudy took my necklace off. He just pulled it right off my neck and put it in the pocket of that crazy vest.
I guess to remember her by? I don't know, that's... So that's how it ended up down in the basement.
He must have put it there because he felt guilty about taking it. Or maybe if it was a time capsule, he wanted it to stay here forever. I don't know. I don't know if I care. I have to tell you, I don't know if I want to live this way anymore. When I was just alone and happy-go-lucky with no memories, it was okay. But now I've met you, and I know about other personalities in this house, friends that I might have. I know how lonely I've been, and now I really know, I really feel that I'm dead. I'm not supposed to be here like this, just hanging in between worlds. I don't know what to do. I don't even know what I could possibly do, but I'm so sad now, and it hurts.
Oh, we've made her life worse.
I'm gonna go now, okay? It's weird when you're lonely to just want to be alone, but there you go.
You can choose to go now?
Oh, yeah, I can. I noticed that a little while ago. When I got my feelings back, I realized all I had to do was really feel the want to go or feel the want to stay, and I could make it happen.
Oh, that's cool. Go get the light-filled DVD summoner. I mean, I think we can turn everyone into humans, including Zoe. So she'll have an happy ending, trust. I just don't want to start realizing people until we've done everyone's storylines. Because you could accidentally lock yourself out of that. Zenith, have you been watching the Minecraft movie? Congratulations!
Yeah. Congratulations to me. Maybe I'll see you again. I have to try and figure out what to do with my life. Well, my death. With whatever it is. See you around.
Well, yeah, she'll be fine. She'll be fine. It'll work out. It's fine. It'll be alright. Okay. Now we gotta get back to tackling items in the kitchen. Is my thermostat an item?
You feel an unseen presence detach, flee. It seems that there is nothing here to speak with. Mysterious. Perhaps this is not the place.
Okay. Glad to waste a heart on that. Alright. Alright. I guess we should... Okay. We're gonna meet Daisuke, officially. So I found him.
A tall, statuesque man stands with his back turned to you, surveying the dishes, your dishes, on the table in front of him.
Speak with the Dust Bunny. We did meet her. We have met her. Now I'm still... Y'all know I'm still working on unlocking more characters.
He's so absorbed in them that he doesn't seem to notice you.
Hello?
The man doesn't move. As you walk around to get a better look, you can see that he's quite handsome, and still entirely uninterested in speaking to you.
Damn. Who's this handsome hunk? This is Daisuke. Our dishes. Oh, alright. Well, hit him with the excuse me.
To look at you
Because I'm not
suddenly.
begging on the table.
Yes? Keep away from the dishes. They are priceless.
Finally, someone who understands the value of dishware.
Yes, more precious than gold.
Brennan, welcome in! How are you? I hope you're doing well. Look who's fine, China. And he do be fine. He is fine. Like the dishware. No, I get it, I get it. I know what you meant. The fancy dishes that nobody ever actually uses because they're too fancy to use. Daisuke, I've claimed you. You are now me. Zenith has now become a Daisuke Kenny. You know, he has forks and spoons. He's every dish. Not just the fine china, but the silverware and all the dishes. Doing good. Dinner food time, but please tell me, who are we fancying tonight? Everyone. We're fancying everyone. No, like literally all of them. Everyone. So this is our first time actually officially meeting Daisuke. Equality for real, truly. So I was wanting to rizz up the TV more today, and we did do that a little bit. We gotta talk to Telly again. That was kind of the only, like, thing that I had in mind.
More valuable than money.
Just claiming handsome black-haired men and becoming them. Just, like, morphing them into yourself.
More important.
Love that for you.
Than world peace.
Well, let's not go crazy here. Oh, really?
I am Daisuke. Daisuke Dishware.
Dishware's literally your name is crazy. We gotta see the TV. This game will be peak if they're a video. I don't know if they're a Video Realm reference, but they are really cool, and they reference a bunch of things. They're the one with, like, I don't know if you've been here when... We've spoken to them a couple of times. I don't know if you've been here either of those times. I love their design. Till I become the perfect specimen. Good luck, Senna. Interrupting inventory. Inventory.
Yes.
Sorry, homie.
Once a week, I take inventory of the dishes. If one is cracked or chipped, I repair it.
Oh.
If one is beyond repair, I retire it.
That's actually very useful. Thank you,
When new
Daisuke.
dishes arrive, I add them to the collection.
He keeps this kitchen going. Sounds admirable.
Your praise is not required, but I thank you. Now please, leave me to finish my work.
You decide not to bother him any further, but just as you're walking away...
Look out!
Your foot catches on a strange bulge in the flooring, and before you know it, you're going down.
Don't tell me I've broken dishes.
But you don't hit the floor. You hit hard muscle instead.
It's this trope.
Daisuke has heroically put himself between you and the dishes. You're now face to face, and chest to chest, on the ground.
This trope is so fucking goofy, but I kind of, like, I know the player's supposed to be taking this like, oh, we're being rizzed up right now. I know for a fact Daisuke's just like, I gotta save the fucking dishes. Also, welcome in, Glenda. Thank you so much for the follow. He's Love Dishware. His name is I Love Dishware. Yeah. Actually, I think that's spelled differently. I think you're thinking of Daisuke, and his name is Daisuke. It's spelled a little bit different. Very similar. Let me actually, okay. Is Daisuke anything? If I just Google the word Daisuke, am I gonna get... Do I have to actually form a question? Okay, yeah, Daisuke is a common male given name, meaning big help or great blessing kind of vibe. Okay, I just wanted to make sure I wasn't lying to you guys, because it's been a long time since I've learned Japanese. But he's Helpful Dishware, basically, is his name. Little pink bear shaking butt. You know what? I love that for them. Are you alright?
Forget about me. Are the dishes alright?
I fucking have his number. I know exactly who he is. Yes, they're still on the table.
Good.
You climb to your feet, surveying the table. No damage that you can see.
I need to learn Japanese. I've been watching dubs. I'm a fake weed. I took, so like I'd learned a few keywords here and there just like over time. But a lot of what I know, I took 4 semesters of Japanese in college. I've forgotten a lot of what I've learned, but there was a really, really nice woman from Japan. There was actually, so I had 2 Japanese teachers, but one of them taught most of the classes. She's my goat. I remember her fondly. Yeah, it was really cool. It's very fun to like learn languages, especially when you're like, so the way my college classes were for like Japanese specifically is our professors were also like trying to make sure we learned a little bit of like culture as well, so it's not just like out of context language learning, and that's really fun. I did enjoy that a lot. I know what kind of man you are. I've played these games before. I just love when I'm playing a dating sim and it just clicks. When it just clicks of what kind of character they are. And I don't have to sit here figuring out how to talk to them. Alright, are you okay?
I think I've chipped.
What does that mean?
I must repair myself, lest my injuries become worse.
Oh, girl.
Please leave now, before you do any more damage.
I'm so sorry. It was an accident.
You may not have intended it, but the damage remains.
That's the closest thing it gave me to I'm so sorry.
Please go.
Sorry, Daisuke. I'll make it up to you somehow. Is this my fire alarm?
For a moment, it looks as if a firefighter has appeared in your home, smoke and all. But a closer look reveals the smoke is in fact attached to this apparent firefighter's head.
Is that her hair?
You don't get much of a chance to scrutinize her appearance any further, because the moment she notices you, she begins to rush you along, raising her voice and waving her arms at you.
Thank heavens you're here. Wait, well don't just stand there. Go get help!
Help, I am the help.
Don't you blink, see that?
I can withstand this. I can withstand anything.
Why?
Oh, mama. Are you feeling rizzed up by our fire alarm? Anytime now.
Blessed silence. You can finally hear yourself think again.
Got it. Alrighty then. Arma Alarm at your service.
I really do love the smoke hair. That's so fun.
What's that? Couldn't hear you for a sec. Arma Alarm at your service.
Hi there, Arma. Nice to meet you.
You too. So, what brings you around here?
Is she okay? I don't know, J-Train, but it's okay. We'll fix her if she's not. I love beeping women. I just love women. Thought I heard a noise, a sort of loud bleep, if you will.
Oh yeah, that's part of my job. You see, I'm here to protect the house from fire.
I don't think I could date a fire alarm. I'm too misophonic for that. Understandable. Understandable. The fire alarms in my parents' house are very sensitive to the point that they can't put their oven above 420 degrees. Otherwise, actually, I think they can only go up to 400. Anything over 400, every time they open the oven, just like a ball of heat sets off the fire alarms. Because it's like really close to the oven. What does misophonic mean? I think it's like... J-Train could probably explain it better, but it's like when you're really, really sensitive to like certain types of sounds and they're kind of like a trigger. I think that's kind of the gist of it. Again, J-Train could probably tell you a lot better than that.
Take a look around you at everything you love. Now just think. If you're not careful, it could be gone in an instant, consumed by raging flames.
Hey, actually, that's one of my intrusive thoughts. I think about that all the time, Arma. You don't have to tell me. I've already been thinking.
I've got to stay vigilant at all times.
A real life hero, I admire that.
Some people don't get how hard it is to have a job like mine. You have to be constantly on the lookout for the slightest sign that something could be wrong. Bip. If I let my guard down, even for a second, this whole place could be turned to ash.
Let's hope that doesn't happen.
I've seen it happen.
I respect your discipline and sense of purpose. I'm glad to have you around. J-Trade is allergic to the fire alarm, low battery blip. Aren't we all, though? Aren't we all?
I appreciate that. It's a tough job, but I feel like it was what I was born to do. Anyhow, I ought to get back to it. Bip. Come on back soon and maybe we can do something together.
You know, I love that she does the little bip in her dialogue, but then it's also like, damn. First, they said my sink was linking. Now I need to change the batteries in my smoke detector. Like, this house is falling apart.
Take your leave.
Her life is in shambles. All right, let's stop putting it off. Let's meet the dryer. The dryer is the blue one. No, this is the washer. That's what we need. We need to meet the blue one, basically.
A handsome acrobat greets you with a small yet theatrical little bow, placing a hand on his chest and tipping his head forward. He has the aura of a veteran showman, but he doesn't look particularly pleased to have you as his audience.
I mean, I can just leave.
Greetings, weary traveler.
Great. Greetings.
You seem taken aback. Quite natural. It was not my intention to frighten you, though I grant I'm known to be a disquieting presence when I'm in a mood.
You know what? That's so fair. Sounds like a bad mood.
Yes.
Sorry,
Yes.
homie.
A long and solitary bad mood.
Girl, just make up
For
with your
this,
husband.
for
It's
everything,
fine.
we are out of tune.
What? I'm really sorry to hear that.
You aren't serious. You jest.
Did I say it with a slash J? What was that groan? I don't know, Zenith. I've been told my jests are bad. No, I mean it.
You want to hear my story?
For sure.
I am a servant to the drama of the heart.
And you know what, girl? Me too. Me too. Involuted, inanimate, girl. Truthfully, no idea what you're talking about.
Sigh. I am awash in the scurryings of lives. Countless lives. Countless stories.
Yes.
I am filled with water, the fundamental state of all things. Water, the tears you cry when you are born, when you are made, when you are broken.
Yeah, okay. Used to visit a friend in 5th grade that has the constant blip. I think I got used to it. Also, a Wooga Washburn. That's your man's, Overlord. No, that's fair. So shortly after I moved into my grandmother's house, and one thing about my family, we're not very tall people. I moved into my grandmother's house, and a few months later, one of our smoke detectors started beeping, and I don't know where all of her ladders were, but they were not on hand. And we actually had to call one of her taller friends to come over and change it because we were not tall enough with the step stools we did have. It was mortifying. Mortifying experience. And annoying. Because we had to wait like a day or two. Have we found all the pretty ladies? Not yet. I think there's still more baddies out there for us to find. I know we still need to talk to River, and I know she's pretty. Really want to see more hot people, Zenith. Most people in this game are hot. Well, no, yeah, I'll lock that in. Everyone in this game is hot to someone, that's for sure.
It is the sweat that drips from brows and shaking knuckles in alleyways, in schoolyards.
And that it is.
It flows over its own frozen self down dry and grateful throats. It drops from noses in blazing sunshine onto lemon-printed bathing suits. It is the wellspring of ancient secrets, held in rough clay bowls. I am surrounded by it.
Everywhere he goes. I'm in the walls. Keep up. I mean, water is in the walls when you're pipes. Beautiful babe right behind you. Are you standing behind me? Not y'all rizzing each other up. In the walls, keep up. My back is to a wall. Damn. I'm remembering all the times I've left my clothes in the washer too long. I'm sorry.
You cannot know the agony that exact decision has caused me. I cannot talk about it. You'll have to ask Drysdale about it. The pale betrayal.
And I know my ass is leaving the clothes in the dryer a lot longer than I did the washer as well. They have that shared trauma. That sounds intense.
You have no idea. But not only that, not only do I hold the limitless, the unfathomably simple, I hold the dirt of life. The blood stuck in venom from skin knees comes to me. The stains of earth from a weekend spent
Not you
burrowing in
trying
the
to
trees
put the
and
warden
slimy, crawly
into
things.
Washford. Man's is going through enough already, isn't it? The blood stuck in denim from skinned knees comes to me. The stains of the earth. Okay. Slimy, crawly things. What the fuck do I put in my washing machine?
The makeup smeared onto shirt collars and cuffs, streaked mascara, and embers of a lipstick that blazed once.
I have put that in the washing machine.
All of this
So
comes to
true.
me to be absolved. It may be dissolved, but it does not disappear.
Not Zenith popping off in the Riz department. Love that for you.
It cannot.
Disgusting! Please! Welcome in! How are you? Are you disgusted by Washford or are you disgusted by Zenith? And Barmy's bit in the chat right now. Welcome in, Blaze. I hope you're doing well.
Nothing does.
So what happens?
I must keep it all. It is a vast treasure house of memories, of senses, and it is safe with me. But how can I, just me, survive that?
Hey, there's this really, really great thing called therapy. You could talk it out.
How could anyone bear the weight of that much life?
The pop-up sound, that's fair. That's fair, Blaze. Tell me.
It is the words. It is language. To be able to communicate. To share the burden. It is poetry that keeps me afloat in my own sea.
So real. I genuinely understand. I think I understand.
You mean it? Then this at last is the dawn?
This man needs therapy. I swear, like
sight
most
of
of the
the
characters
room.
in this
I
game
cannot
need something. A deep breath.
I have lost my only friend.
Your only friend? Nod sympathetically.
He gazes off into the distance, something clearly weighing on him. His eyes narrow for a few moments, and then he sighs.
Oh.
Was that it?
Yes, my God, haven't I done enough?
Could need a little bit more detail here.
Drysdale. He was a phantom
Shut
of delight when first he gleamed upon my sight. But we are quite forsaken.
He said, I'm not friends with Drysdale any longer, and smashed his fucking portrait. Man has touched stains and what is he wearing? I mean, he is a washing machine, Blaze. Woe is me. Nothing is clean, truly. Forsaken how?
We were a duo. An acrobatic team rivaled by none on Earth. We were swift, smooth, and strong. I wish you could have seen him fly. To the vault of paved heaven. Our performances were legend. They came from many rooms away to watch us, to applaud us. And joy filled me, as wine in a glass overflowed.
This is Date Everything, Blaze. Basically, the gist of it is that we have these special glasses that turns all sorts of items and, like, furniture and shit in our house into, like, humanized characters that we can, like, get to know and date. He's handsome enough. The Zen is growing. Yeah, Washford's fun. Sounds like you guys had a really amazing connection.
Past tense. But the physical connection between him and me, it is like nothing I have ever known before or since.
Oh, so they're freaky. So what's the problem?
He does not need poetry like I do. When he talks, it is a breeze to my tempest. And to him my tempest seems but a suggestion. A rumor of rain in another man's country.
But you had your art, didn't you?
Until we didn't. Until he was too busy to perform. Too occupied with other things to tumble with me.
How dare
The
he?
bond was broken. The bright cord severed. He abandoned me.
He abandoned you?
And when he was finally
That's
ready
crazy.
again, I was unreachable. Locked in my own Shion. Trying to claw my way back to a friend who could not hear me.
Do I need to physically, like, readjust my washer and
The
dryer?
wall between us has been impenetrable ever since.
Whoa.
Yes, it's been years. As I said, traveler, a long and solitary bad mood.
I can tumble with you. You gotta be able to match his freak, Overlord.
All moving things come to an end. A knotted willow. I miss him every day.
This is really funny, though, knowing they are stacked on top of each other. So that's like having somebody, like, literally being right next to you, on top of you, and you're like, damn, I miss them. I haven't spoken to them in years.
Though you have been a rather dismissive and flippant creature, I find I am still charmed. I didn't know I could still feel that way.
I didn't mean to be dismissive and flippant. These things have a way of working out.
You're asking me to have faith. I would be hard-pressed to acquiesce if not for, well, I've tried everything else. Thank you, sincerely, for listening. It has been so long since anyone has stopped, has heard me.
Anytime. Okay. Just out of curiosity. This brings me much joy. Okay. Right. Let's talk to the coffee machine. So I want to see Nightmare tonight.
Hello, Sunshine.
Abel told me to say hi.
Abel? My sturdy cowboy. I've known Abel for some time now, and I'm not surprised he sent you to me.
It's kind of funny he sent us to you after we'd spoken to you like at least
He's a
once or
solitary
twice.
type, but if you asked, he'd give you the cloth off his table. Why, he holds up practically half the house without a word of complaint.
He's just chill like that. He said he doesn't like the casual stuff, but sort of dodged me when I asked what he meant.
Yes, he would dodge that question.
Admit, Kobe's great. I like her.
I think the most important thing to know about Abel is that he's not quiet out of any kind of shyness. That's just how he is. If there's nothing to say, he's content to share in your company.
I can respect that, actually. So, does he like coffee?
Everyone likes coffee, darling. I'll pour you a cup of his favorite. It's an Ethiopian Sidama Adi that tastes like strawberries, served black and hot.
Tastes like strawberries? Interesting. Okay. Strawberries, really?
Trust me.
With the coffee in hand, you take your leave.
Sick. Gizmo, welcome in. How are you? You know, maybe I should close close all these doors and drawers that I've just left open. Sorry, that was abysmal of me. So thank you for the posture check and the stretch and the hydrate. So it's so funny you sent a hydrate. I did just drink the last of my water. I'll get some. Let me walk upstairs first. I always have the hardest time getting onto the stairs for some reason. Okay. Is Zoe still here? We're gonna see Zoe. I'm gonna go get some water. I will be right back for that hydrate. Okay, this is for you, Zenith. We got that hydrate. Okay. You guys see Denji over there? I think he just woke up. He's doing his little stretching. Scat stretching. We love to see it. Maybe I could bother him. Maybe I could bother him. Denji! Oh, there you go. You wanna say hi to the people? You say hi to the people? Okay, he does not. He does not want to say hi to the people. That's okay. He's been sitting on, like, this top part of my chair. Oh, he's about to jump over to the bed, I think. I sense it. Girl, if you're gonna jump, jump so I can scoot my chair back up. There we go. He's laying back down. He's so goofy. Anyway. He's an adorable little guy, isn't he? I love him very much. He's so chill. Hi, Zoe. Zoe, you there? You can hear me, let me know.
Hey, yeah, I can hear you.
Kato said no. To be fair, I don't think he was ready to move from his spot, which is why he went back. That's just how he is. You know, we're lucky he didn't leave the room, honestly.
Sorry about the other day. I was just so sad.
Girl,
it
that's
is good to see you,
understandable.
and I'm feeling a little better. There was the cutest bird in the windowsill this morning. Have you ever realized that the way birds poop is just totally insane? Like, it's just random. They poop whenever, wherever, all the time.
You know, I've not really thought about it.
Like that? I mean, I don't have to worry about pooping because I'm a ghost.
We
and
love
I don't
Zoe.
have bowels and I don't eat. But like, what if it was you?
I mean, isn't that kind of how
That would be
babies
so crazy.
work?
You just walk around like leaking. Birds are so weird.
Yeah. That is totally solid point.
From someone not solid at all. I have an idea.
Yeah? Never change, Zoe. About what?
I've been thinking about where I should go next.
Oh.
Should I find out what my next adventure is? Like, actually die? Or should I try to come back to a life of sorts and be a real being in the house with guys like the time capsule? And you and your magic glasses.
I would love to have you here.
Oh my god, thank you! Look, here's my idea. We never closed the seance circle. I stood up, and he stood up, and then I fell, and I died, but the energy was still all open and swirly. So maybe it's still open. Maybe if we can complete it, I'd stop being stuck in between worlds like this. Stuck in this room, stuck in the freaking 80s, for God's sake.
If we can get back into that open energy, you might be able to make it here fully. That would be cool.
This is amazing! Okay, we're gonna need
Do you have
a
to
lot
schedule
of
your
stuff.
pooping
Well,
sessions when
not
you're
a
human?
lot of stuff, like a moderate amount of stuff.
You know, I'm sure somebody out there does have a schedule. Schedule them with a little crapper, and we do. And we do. She wanna go to Demony Hell? No, she's gonna hang out with us, Overlord.
Mostly what we need is unstable energy.
Okay.
It sounds weird, but I think if we get enough of these objects here, whose existences span the distance between object and idea, it could work. Not cabinets, tables, or toilets, but like weirder stuff. Like me. We have to gather them together, and they all have to be on board with what we're doing. Like, we have to all be on the same page, singing the same song kind of thing.
Okay.
And it should work.
Right.
This is... Oh my god, I think I'm gonna die. Like, die again. Like, metaphorically from excitement. Do you know enough of the others here to do that? Honestly, 3 or 4 might be enough. I don't know why the hell Rudy thought he could contact his dead father with just me.
I think I know some other folks up here who'd be down to help us out. Yeah.
Oh my god, this is amazing.
We'll find them.
I will be right here. I'll be waiting right in this exact
Looks
spot.
like you're stuck in
okay?
the 80s, but I love it. She did die in the 80s. Darkness and Shadow. Yeah. Shadow Skips will do it. I've seen this clip kind of. Skips will do it, and he makes a Pierce the Veil reference. So like, of course, gotta have him. I wonder what all she means by like concepts and stuff. I don't know if Doug would do it. Maybe we know enough. I don't know. I think we'll have to ask people. Speaking of, I want to try to talk to this glitch again.
It's hard to make sense of what you're seeing. Are the date viators glitching? A mass of pixels, artifacts, corrupted warnings, and static regards you with a chilly indifference. Or what seems like indifference anyway. This entity is difficult to read.
I don't bite. I think.
Hey, that's okay. That's okay. I've been known to still date people even if they do bite. I mean, we all saw the Astarian phase. Skips like the albino gorilla. So close, but not quite. The Shadow Lord XXX420, whatever the fuck his username was, his like actual name is Skips, and he's just the cutest little guy. I have brief flashes of the 80s. I remember watching Muppet Babies and having a Teddy Ruxpin. I love that for you. I really do. I don't really have any memories that predate like the year 2000. So I cannot relate. How did you get, if I claim and morph into this one, I'm gonna allow it, but I'm pretty sure, chat, correct me if I am wrong, because I could be. But you might not want to say spazzing, as I don't know. Let me look this up. I've heard before that it is ableist to say so. Let me make sure I'm not lying, or if it was just like a one person said that. Also, not chat being paused due to scroll. Please, I needed to scroll up. Honestly though, Zenith, being a glitch, very gender. Very, very gender. Oh, it might, I don't know if, okay. It's a slur in Britain. Thank you for letting us know, J-Train. Yeah. Okay, I just wanted to make sure I was remembering that correctly before I started trying to, like, police people's language. But yeah, Zenith, just maybe not want to say that again. Because it's a little bit ableist. Didn't know. I keep putting my foot in my mouth. That's okay, Zenith. That one, I didn't know for a long time either. And I only knew about it because there's a lot of, like, there are a few TikTokers that I have followed for a while that talk a lot about, like, ableism and stuff like that. So that's how I learned it. I feel like, obviously there are some, like, slurs and, like, things like that that are very wide known and everybody knows it's something you shouldn't be saying. But then there are others that I think it's a little bit harder to pick. Why is my grandma calling me? Let me pick this up. Just make sure it's not a medical emergency. Right. It actually was kind of a medical emergency. My grandma is currently out of town. She's being driven back by a friend. She's having blood pressure issues. It's like, it's a known, like, heart blood pressure issue that she's currently in the process of going to the doctor about. But that is to say, when she calls back, and I don't know how far away she is. Anytime within the next hour or so, when she calls back, we will have to end stream so I can go pick her up from where she's being dropped off at. Anyway. She'll be okay, though. It's, like, blood pressure issues, and I don't know if anyone here struggles with blood pressure. It can get kind of scary. This game is pretty good with making the vibes match the item. It is as a base. Yeah, no, I love it. It's bugged. Also, good time for an ad. I'm not missing anything. Not have asked for a better time. I love that. That's very good time. Take care of grandma. We will. Yeah, she does this, like, volunteer thing, and she carpools with some people, and she takes her car. This is like a every Thursday thing. And she drives to a meetup spot where everyone is meeting up, and then they carpool. And so she's coming home, but when she gets to their carpool spot, I'm gonna have to go pick her up. So when that happens, we will have to end stream. So it'll probably be earlier than normal.
Do I?
Do you bite? I mean, it's okay if you can if you want. Little munchies ever. I mean, we'll be freaks.
Not sure if I do. Not yet.
Not yet.
Did I?
Did you? Girl, I don't know.
Have we met?
Once. Not yet.
Is that a lie?
I feel like they can hear
Is he
me.
right? Is it a lie? Thinking about it too hard makes your head hurt and your nose bleed.
It is.
Not yet. Oh.
Not yet. Is this frustrating? It is.
No, it's not. You
How
were
about
fascinating. Is this a missing note? I think so. This character is supposed to be the dresser, but it's like glitched out. It's broken. It's a bug. But like it's a bug on purpose. I mean, obviously. But yeah, I think so.
It is.
Girl, no, it's not.
Would you tell me if it was? Well, you can't, so.
Not him knowing I played these games with very people-pleasing tendencies.
Would you lie?
Let me save you the trouble.
Not yet. And yet. And yet. And yet. You want something. Pick your poison.
You gotta love them.
Define love.
I don't know, girl, it's just
Love.
love.
Love. Like this.
Sure. This is what the dresser would have looked like?
Screen line.
That's cute. Oh, and it's still glitched. I love this. This is so fun. All right, I'm getting my stats better.
Done. Flirty giggle. Chuckle.
I love
See.
Damon.
No biting. Flirty giggle. Chuckle. Not yet.
We'll get there. We'll get there.
Flirty giggle. Chuckle.
Not Mel having a thing for bitey stuff. I mean, I don't know. Sometimes I just say shit because it's funny, but I mean, I have very, very, very publicly been absolutely obsessed with a vampire, and that kind of comes with the territory I fear. Cool. Wait, so how do I... It was 68. I remember numbers. I remember things. Dina, how do I... Okay. This is fun. I want to talk to the glitch more later. Not today. No biting? Aw, man, there goes my Thursday night. Rest in peace, truly. Okay, actually, for Zoe, also, I don't know what happens once you get somebody to love you. Is there more?
Hey, you.
That's our little emo twink!
Did you sleep well?
I absolutely did.
I made sure the silverfish wouldn't bother you.
Oh, that's so slay.
Skips always shows his love for you in the most creative ways.
No, but I feel that, though. I feel that. Have you ever died to silverfish in Minecraft? Mortifying. Okay, that's all. I don't even get to ask him about helping Zoe? Interesting. Okay. I thought for sure I'd have to ask him about helping Zoe. Right. Okay, that's Sinclair. I don't really want to talk to Sinclair. I feel like I might need to see what my password is for that. Who do we want to talk to?
You'd hoped you'd meet your refrigerator, but it seems he's already busy with another
Oh, he looks
guest.
like a fucking Yeti. Another claim to the morphing of me. The glitch.
Freddy, this is all rather
I feel like this is what Baldur's Gate 3 narrator would sound like if she were male. I can hear that.
How can you say that when you haven't heard the coolest part?
Regale me.
The point in which gelatin goes from a liquid to a solid. Can you guess the temperature?
Certainly.
Go on. Guess for me.
I do not guess. Perhaps the human would like to essay an attempt.
Freezing?
Not that cold. It starts at
Wait,
60
what was the
degrees
question?
Fahrenheit.
Oh, look at the time. I must be on my way to a more interesting conversation.
Not Mitchell being so bitchy.
Now alone, the massive Yeti turns his
Already claimed the
attention to
glitch.
you. You want to
Switching
speak
as
to
we
him,
speak.
but it takes
Rest
you a
in
few moments
peace.
to process what you're seeing. Yep, that is indeed a Yeti. Massive, furry, and decked out in his finest winter wear.
Finally, something for the furries out there.
He ran like he didn't want to be here or something. But you, with the answers and the listening, that can only mean one thing.
You're madly in love with me?
Well, yeah, but not in an official kind of way. It's that with you standing in the kitchen, I'm no longer the coolest thing in here.
Oh? That's kind of sweet.
That's me. I try to be sweeter than that chocolate bar you've been hiding from yourself inside the butter drawer for the past
That's
few
where I
weeks.
put it?
Don't worry.
Damn.
I'll never tell. But really, to what does old Freddy here owe the pleasure of this visit?
I do fuck with it. There's a lot of Freddy Fazbear jokes. Lots of Freddy Fazbear jokes going on.
Did you make another order to food fetch? What did you get this time?
Talk about the emo twink. Oh. We can't both be the emo twink. Now I claim the fridge. I'm now probably a mutant from claiming multiple people. Good luck with that, Zenith. I hope you get that sorted.
Did you order sushi? Oh, I love it when you get those little rolls that you have the tiny bubbles on top. No, wait. You know what we haven't had in a while? Burritos.
Oh, you're so right. I haven't had burritos in a while. He's chill. He seems chill.
But you might want to hold back on the beans because, well, you know why.
Girl, I'm lactose intolerant. The beans are the least of my problem. You got it, Freddy.
So what are you doing here now?
I see what you did there.
Oh, don't tell me. Let me guess. Are you feeling fancy today? You look fancy, cool kid. I bet you're feeling fancy.
Absolutely.
You ordered my favorite. That duck from the one place that I can never pronounce.
Huh?
I love duck.
What else do you like?
A burger? Chicken tenders?
He's just a chill guy. I
Empanadas?
I like him a lot so far. Just have some genuine food tips. Oh, we're gonna learn so much about food.
Oh, I love when you use food fetch. The possibilities are endless. As endless as they can be within a 10-mile radius.
We have plenty of food here, don't we?
Oh, sure. We sure do. You sound so adult, cool kid. We have food at home.
Not me. We have food at homing my own refrigerator. All those sound like good foods. They do. And I'm hungry.
But I guess you do still have stuff left over from the last few food fetch orders.
I wonder what I've got.
You hungry? What can we get you? We've got those leftovers from that Tie Me to the Moon place, the slice of cake from I Like Big Bunts, or the pizza from Pie on Life. Which will it be?
We're gonna have the slice of cake, obviously. Cake sounds really good right now.
Yummy! I like big bunts and I cannot lie.
So true. Chicken tenders. I don't know if I want to claim this man or marry him.
I'm still surprised that you had the willpower to save this thing. This peaches and cream bunt cake is just bursting with flavor.
Oh, that
no
does sound
peach
good.
flavoring here, cool kid. They use the real stuff. I did try it out a bit as I held it for you. Easy fix, though. Get 2 paper towels, kind of moist, put one under the slice and one over it, then slide it into the microwave.
Hell yeah. Love that. The microwave.
Trust me, just for like 20 seconds or so, kapow! A bunt so fluffy, you can't help but take a bite.
20 seconds. Got it.
Next time you're feeling peckish, you know where to find me, cool kid. I'll be here waiting.
I really like his vibes. They're kind of immaculate. Is this a little like timer?
A burly chef stands
Oh,
in
it's
your
part of the
kitchen,
oven. Okay.
looking at you expectantly as he
Me and him
stirs
are
a
married
sauce
now.
pot.
That's spouse number 10.
Despite his
Love
intimidating
that.
stature, there's warmth
Congratulations
in
on
the
your
depths of
wedding.
his dark eyes.
First impressions, he's giving Chef from Total Drama Island, and I am kind of obsessed with that.
You must be my new sous chef.
From what I remember, he's a lot more talkative already. Okay.
I'm Stefan.
Stefan? Okay.
Hey.
I really love this as a chef hat instead of an actual chef hat. That's really cute and funny.
Are you ready for prep?
Hell yeah! I gotta wash my hands first. Prep.
Stefan regards you in silence for a few long
Listen,
moments.
I'm a newbie.
Then why are you here?
An adorable chicken-shaped timer slides into the conversation, settling on Stefan's shoulder.
Catering will not be a problem. Love that. Mr. Cluckles?
You're right, Mr. Cluckles. I could stand to be nicer.
He takes a deep breath, steadying himself.
Fridge
then
Man is
points
literally made of...
dramatically at
Fridge
you.
Man is cool as hell. We are in the kitchen, though. There are a lot of, like, food characters. Food and drink characters.
You! What are you doing in my kitchen?
Girl, I don't know. I live here. This is my kitchen?
This is my kitchen. You must have me confused for someone who thinks this kind of thing is funny. I'm busy. I've got a whole lot of folks to feed, and unless you are
I think I'm failing this social interaction.
I need you to step out of... Wait. Do you smell that?
No?
Yet you possess a nose, do you not?
It's not a good... It's not... This nose doesn't work, baby.
I make do with my hood.
Girl, I can't. This one dude be chill like Fridge Yeti. I think... Okay, I think this is also, like, I am not picking the right responses.
Yes. I'm preheated. I know. Thank you, Mr. Cluckles. Always keeping me on track.
At least he's preheated.
Like some humans who come in my kitchen just to distract me.
Alright. It's a little chicken timer.
That little chicken timer offers more help than you can imagine.
I believe
He
it.
understands the type of establishment I'm trying to run around here.
Yeah, sorry about that. Are you okay?
Only a human who doesn't understand cooking would ask me that.
Well...
Cooking is life. It's not just food. It's your soul. Maybe one day you'll understand that. Until then, I'm wasting heat standing around here talking to you.
And remember to tell you how rude you... I don't want to say... Okay, maybe it should be said.
Of course they do.
Of course they do.
And they didn't know a crepe from a grape. So I couldn't give a damn about what they say.
Not knowing a crepe from a grape is actually wild. Understandable. I know a crepe from a drape. Does that count? No, I'll leave then. Sorry,
Go
homie.
on, shoot. Okay, Mr. Cluckles. All prep should be done in 7.5 minutes. Start the timer. And go!
Cute. Okay. Well, we didn't get to talk to Nightmare last night, but I don't want to, like... I don't know. What the fuck is that? Is that our... So many options. Okay. I don't know who I want to speak with. Oh, let's speak with Telly! I was kind of... Yeah. We're rizzing him up. The combo of it being close to my dinner time and food talk got me hungry. It was fun. Vivi going. Thanks for coming and hanging out. I hope you have a wonderful dinner.
My favorite studio audience is back in attendance!
And that's us.
You're just in time! The new schedule just dropped! When you hear how dope these shows are, you're gonna be shocked!
Shock me.
Loading programming, amplifying awards, slam dunks, boosting bogus alien junk.
Oh, I love bogus alien junk. Need to ask Darky Boy if he wants to be friends with the dead girl. I tried to talk to him and it didn't give me the option.
Spreading around fake news no one will have time to debunk.
Damn.
And
you would love social media.
victory is mine. I found 15,000 new shows you wouldn't oppose. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Can I watch rich, hot women being angry at each other?
Lift lift off to unsanctioned lunar colony 72B with the richest, pettiest alcoholics space has to offer in...
We're gonna watch Space Jam with Telly? We are.
Blasting off with the Moon Dashians. In this out-of-this-world reality series, join a group of affluent lunar gals as they navigate life in Earth's orbit. From zero-gravity soirees to explosive fights in the lunar oxygen bar, these personalities are almost as combustible as the highly flammable chemicals that constantly surround them.
Oh, love that for them.
They left everything on Earth, except their loads of cash and their spiteful grudges. So what say you, my daffodil? Shall we commence this TV and chill?
Let's do it.
Righteous! Let's relax with some snacks while we await the climax, and... Oh, god damn it! Valdiviflix bought that one too?
Oh.
God! Can't believe this! What the hell, man?
It's okay, we can watch something else.
Just forget it. It doesn't matter what I do. Valdiviflix will just beat me at that too.
I don't think Valdiviflix has his banger of the design, though.
I appreciate you being sweet, but I need some time to process being obsolete.
Damn. Hate when a hottie becomes obsolete. You'll be alright. Okay. I feel like we need to, like, meet more people before we can talk to Zoe again. So I don't want to roll up and be like, hey, I know, like, 2 people that can help. Okay. Where else would I meet the thermostat? Oh, is Hannah still here? If Hannah's still here, we can talk to her husband, Hector. While we wait, though, let's fuck around with the candelabra again.
You come upon the Scandelabra with his back to you, talking to himself while seeming to furiously polish something.
The curls, though, are quite nice. What's this man doing?
Calcium, 2 parts carbonate. Polish until glistening. Yes. Smoother. Smoother. I'll take out those solid smears. Effulge! Effulge!
What is this man
He sets
doing?
the cloth down on the table, delicately wiping his brow before finally turning.
Oh, damnation! Do you even knock, human?
You are in the middle of the house. In front of the fucking window. Keep going is crazy. I feel like you do need to be unhinged in this game. I'll risk it. I can't decide if he's gonna be mad at that or not.
Oh, how dare you! The polishing of my knob is a sacred art.
Sure.
Only the most panegyrical of acolytes are allowed to know of my backstairs ministrations.
What a way
And
to say it.
you
I don't know what
are
he is
not
talking about.
that.
Like, I get it's a sex joke, but I don't know if that actually means something.
I know not what you are. My inquests have turned up fallow.
I'm just quirky, I
Well,
guess.
you've come to see me, eh? Must be for my brilliant shine.
I think we need to give him a few minutes to finish, to launch, to give him victory. Caught this man at the worst time, truly, and I apologize for that.
Which is what I was doing.
Sure.
I am made of the purest silver. Born in a small chandler's hut in the Swiss village of Saint-Martin, I have traveled transatlantically to this abode, where I preside over the rest of the objet.
Okay. Right. Right, okay, sure. Have 0.001 seconds to name a hottie. You know, I think Raging is giving us unrealistic time standards because he is afraid of hotties. He's scared of hot people. So if we were to name one, this stream would be too scary. It would be too scary for him.
I require a great deal of polishing and care, which you do not do.
Damn. Well, I am not Carlos. You keep saying Carlos Sainz, but that is just a man. I can recognize that is a conventionally attractive man, I guess, but like that's just a man. That is a real life man raging. That's not as fun to talk about how hot people are when they're real life people.
So I'm forced to self-lubricate.
He's an Omega? Hannah, still here. Hannah, they have Omegaverse and date everything. He is so silly goofy. Carlos, I love that for you. I love that for you and the F1 girlies out there. Do I want to humble him? I think it would be funny, but I don't want him to hate me. But like also, no, so right. I don't know. If we're purely talking about polishing and maintaining metal, right, you deserve better. But also the way they've made this an innuendo, I don't know if I want to say that. We'll humble. I'm overthinking it. Ask Kel. Kel will back me up. Okay. Sure. Take a picture up of the Valdivamart in the bargain bin. That actually feels too mean. I don't know. You deserve better, homie. I don't take care of my metals.
I am Argentum. All my atoms are singular, rigid, upright, of good stock.
All of your atoms?
One of the ancient metals, friend of humans since time immemorial.
Sure.
And most importantly, I am chaste.
You know what? Good for you. If that's something you value. Does sound impotent? I mean important. Both of you... You don't have sex? Hey, girl. Everyone in this game has called you out for not doing it either.
The better part of the kitchen, living room, and the emptiest of walls.
Emptiest of... Are you telling me I need to put more wall decor
As
up?
I gaze into that wall, sometimes I am gripped with the fiercest ennui imaginable. Do try it sometime. It's rather addictive. These other
Doug?
objects, these rottish roustabouts, love each other in ways you cannot imagine.
No, I've been seeing. They're messy. They're toxic. I can imagine, alright.
What? How would one of your kind possibly know?
I'm their therapist. Oh. Oh wait, I have fallen in love with one. We've fallen in love with several.
No! It cannot be!
Chase, he's about to launch some wax. Yeah. I think for some people, there might be a difference between solitary activities and activities with others. I think some people make that distinction. So Scandelabra can still be in the clear for that. More than one even. But also the Naruto reference. More than one even.
Oh,
We are polyamorous.
Me ejaculate.
Girl! What could you possibly mean by that? What do you...
I exclaim, bellow, ululate, no!
Okay.
Such a scandal cannot stand. Having told you my story, I must away. Regards, S.
Not Scandelabra being... What's the homophobic of polyamory? He's being the homophobic of polyamory. Anyway, what a goofy guy. What a goofy guy. Okay. I want to go talk to something new. Something new. Guys, let's meet Johnny.
It's jarring to hear someone else's voice singing in your shower. After all, you haven't brought anybody home since you've been here. But this isn't some forgotten paramour from the night before. There's a singer in your bathroom, and he's using your showerhead as a microphone.
You know what? Good for him.
While his singing may be less than professional, he certainly looks the part.
And you know what? We love a
His
good
handsome
aesthetic.
face is framed by glistening ringlet curls, and his clothing has a sterile, hygienic vibe. A stark contrast to the smouldering, sensitive artist you see before you.
Hunka, hunka, wet hot love. Hunka, hunka, wet hot love. Hunka, hunka. Oh, hey! Oh, jeepers. Didn't hear you come in.
My grandma is calling. All right. Okay. She feels good enough to drive herself home, but she's gonna have her friend follow her. I just need to go make sure the light is on and the door is unlocked. But I will be right back. I'll go do that. Maybe Dingy's still on the bed and y'all can watch him sleep. You want to tell the people hi? You stood up. He does not. I don't think he likes being on stream. We'll see what he does. Anyway. I think I'll still wrap up stream once we finish this day. Just in case we have to take my grandma to the emergency room, but she should be okay. I don't know if you guys also have family members that are very, like, dishonest with their health and how they're feeling. But feeling good enough to drive home with someone following her is a good thing, I think. Poor little guy is camera shy. He is. I think it's probably the light. He probably does not enjoy the ring light.
I weren't expecting company, especially such a ravishing company.
Oh, he's gonna rizz us up already?
Come right on in, darling. Be sure to wear a shower cap or you're gonna get yourself a mighty wet.
And isn't that kind of what the shower's for? I don't think I know you well enough for that just yet. Glad I got the non-slip shower mat then.
And a mighty fine sense of humor about you, too. It's maybe the best quality a person can possess.
So true.
Right up there with calf roping.
I don't know if I know what that is. If you say so.
Well, I'm just as happy as a pig in mud that you decided to stop on in. It's mighty nice to see a new face around these parts. Variety is the spice of life, as they say. And I can tell you're a healthy dose of paprika.
Paprika is such a good movie. Thank you.
Well, maybe you're more of a cayenne.
Maybe cinnamon. I do like cinnamon.
Sweet. Ooh, that's sweet.
Is it?
Like nectar straight from the honeysuckle.
How would you guys classify cinnamon? It's always used with sweets. Like, I guess it makes sense that cinnamon itself is sweet. I've never thought about it. I just think it's tasty. I don't know how to classify it.
Unless you ingest a whole spoonful, of course.
And
but
I
you
do.
can't fool Johnny Splash. Not 3 times, anyway. Not again. No, sir.
What has happened to you?
Well, I reckon we'll have to get to know each other better to really find out.
So true. You're so sweet.
Well, you're mighty welcome. Name's Johnny Splash.
I think it's so funny. We have seen him show up so many times. We've never officially met him until just now. Spicy sweet, maybe? Maybe. But, like, spice isn't quite right either, unless it's, like, cinnamon gum or, like, cinnamon candy, where it's, like, almost overpowering to the point where if you, like, eat a bunch of it, your tongue is a little numb. Not numb, but, like, you can't really... I don't know how to convey what I'm saying without making it sound like I'm allergic to cinnamon, and I'm not allergic to cinnamon. It's just, like, I don't know, it takes over your tongue, and then you can't really, like, taste anything else. Never thought of the shower as an Elvis impersonator, but, like, it's kind of funny because a lot of people sing in the shower. Like, I think that's a really cute, like, humans really just be doing all that. It's like a universal human experience.
Make absolutely sure whoever saunters over my way is treated with the most respect and hospitality a gentle shower like myself can offer.
I appreciate that, homie. Oh, I can tell and I really appreciate it.
It's just real darn important that folks keep coming by.
Yeah, so they can be
Keep it
clean.
told. Can get kind of monotonous around these parts. You know what I'm saying?
Tell me more.
Yes, sir. The bathroom can be a frighteningly monotonous kind of place. Just duller than dishwater. Or toilet water, as the case may be. I mean, just
Rest in
think on it
peace.
for a second here.
You know, every time I've seen you has been outside of the bathroom,
Go
so
to
it
a
makes
bathroom
sense.
to have yourself a good old time. To experience something new and exciting.
You know, I can't say I have.
To meet someone famous or important.
Can't say I have. Depends on the bathroom.
See, that's exactly my point. That's just not what your average bathroom is for. Your common bathroom is a utilitarian kind of joint. Sure, it's useful and consistent, but it ain't a particularly lively spot.
Alright, guys, who wants to go hang out in bathrooms so Johnny Splash cannot be bored
Ain't
with
no
life?
nightclubs and no bathrooms. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe, but I flunked out of 2nd grade is crazy. Absolutely. No, you're right.
You know what I usually spend all my time doing around here.
Singing? Flirting with attractive strangers?
Heck, I wish. Truth is, darling, I spend 99% of my day sitting around doing absolutely nothing at all. Do you know how long it takes the average person to shower?
12 minutes?
Oh, that's positively accurate.
Damn, couldn't be me.
It takes the average person 12 minutes.
I'm wasting a ton of water.
That's your shower. I ain't here to pass judgment, baby. That's between you and the Department of Water and Power. And God. Here's my point about showering. For the average person, it's 12 minutes. I looked it up and everything. 12 minutes of a water spraying, shampoo foaming, washcloth scrubbing routine. And don't get me wrong, those 12 minutes ain't bad at all. But do you know how long a day is?
A lot longer than 12 minutes. I'm almost certain it's 24 hours.
Whoa. Hey, I'm not so sure about that.
Hey, what do you mean? 24 hours are in a day.
According to my studies, it's 1,440 minutes. Which means my job is quite literally just 1% of my day.
I'm sorry, homie. 1% of my day is grooming my armpit hair is crazy. But these feel kind of dismissive. I'll say it.
Listen, pal, when it's your turn to complain, I look forward to hearing all about your personal issues.
Sorry, I was trying to relate to you, homie. Why is this man Elvis? I don't know, because he wants to be.
For right now, I'm the one monologuing, baby. And here's my beef. See, I'm a shower. If I ain't being used, it ain't like I can just get up and go boogieing down at the dance hall or something. I can't just hop on over to the malt shop for a milkshake and some light canoodling.
No?
No, I'm just here. Perpetually stuck in this humdrum, go-nowhere existence.
I've literally seen you everywhere else, though.
Do you know how that makes me feel?
I saw you at the Breaker Box nightclub. Where else have I seen him? I've seen him in other places as well. I know I have. Makes him feel terrible.
Gosh, darn right. Sorry for swearing, Mama. It makes me feel unfulfilled, listless, bored stiff, like a scarecrow in a cornfield, like I'm gonna be stuck here forever. And all my dreams ain't never gonna come true.
Rest in peace. A Another handsome man. This is your man, Zenith? That's okay, you're doing great as a shower. What dreams? What dreams do you have?
Gosh darn it. Did I go and say that out
It's
loud?
morphin time. You claiming another one? You're meeting Elvis in the bathroom. That's where he died, actually. You're so right. That is where he died. Mortifying for him. He was the first person I know of fighting for his life and lost. In the bathroom, specifically. Tell me your dreams, Johnny.
Listen, I don't prefer to talk about that.
Oh.
There just ain't much reason to have your head up in the clouds when your pipes are firmly bolted to the drywall. Some people get to have dreams, but Johnny Splash gets to waste away listening to leaky faucet strip.
Okay, so I do need to fix the faucets in my house. So that's like the second time someone's mentioned that. I feel like having it dismantled and thrown out of the landfill. Are you not vibing? Is this not your vibe,
That's all there
Overlord?
is to it.
That's okay. Please, Johnny, tell me your dream.
Oh, what the heck? You done twisted my temperature knob. Now, I reckon I usually don't do this, but you got a trustworthy face.
I don't know if I do, but thanks, Johnny.
Plus, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't just a little bit sweet on you.
That's crazy. That's my shower. We're not gonna think about that.
So, I'll tell you my super secret dreams on one condition.
All right. Anything. Hit
Come
me
back
with it.
and visit me again tomorrow.
Absolutely.
Surely this ain't some meaningless fling for you.
Fix the faucets? I'm just a person, not a magician. They keep mentioning the leaky faucets.
Come back around, and I'll share with you the secret I ain't never shared with anyone else before.
All right, leaving us on a cliffhanger. I like it. I will, I promise.
Hope I'll see you then. Now you better mosey on out of here quick. Plumbers are coming soon to fix my water pressure issues.
Oh, all right. Somebody's already on it. Sick. Okay. So here's the thing. The bobby pin, I think, moves around a bunch. They're not. Sorry, Dorian. They're not in the same place all the time. All the time. Let me just take these off while I walk around. I genuinely, for the life of me, cannot tell what that is. But I think it's supposed to be the bobby pin. But I don't know if I want to talk to the bobby pin. I just wanted to see if I could find it. Okay. The salt and pepper shakers? It's a character?
You find
Oh.
Mitchell looking more pensive than usual. He sits
Should've known.
staring off into the distance, absently swirling a glass of red. He notices you when you approach, and you catch a glint of something in his eyes.
Bonsoir, mon ami.
Oh, I don't know French.
Mon chéri. Sometimes I get so wrapped up in what I'm doing that I forget the most essential things.
So true. Monstetti. What is my? I think that's a flirty option. Yeah, we like the sound of that.
Yes, well, you've been on my mind. I wanted to ask your opinion about something.
Ask away.
Do you think there is a connection between food and love?
So funny you say that. So funny you say that.
Specifically, do you think that by eating with another,
Oh.
delighting in delicacies, appreciating the ambiance of a fine establishment?
See, I was taking that more in the way of, for example, there's a character in Beastars that eats someone because he loves them. And it's like, the using cannibalism as a way to, like, be a metaphor for that, like, obsession and infatuation and, like, all-consuming kind of love. That's not what Mitchell's talking about. I don't know why it would be.
Engaging in pleasant conversation and the elegant dance of table manners, can these things make love?
Why the hell not? Sure. They are themselves an act of love.
An act of love. Do you mean to say that love is created by what we do? This is a beautiful sentiment, and one that goes straight to my heart.
Guys, I'm rizzing up the food.
Do return soon, yes? I must say I am eagerly awaiting our next rendezvous.
Nobody tell him I spoke to him on accident.
I've begun to find you rather entrancing. But
Oh,
tonight I need some time with this glass of wine. That is to say, time to be with myself.
Understandable. Have a nice day. Who do we want to talk to next? Waffle Boy? I was not expecting it to be Waffle Boy. Oh yeah, let's go talk to Mac. I wanted to talk to Mac earlier and we just didn't. Deep thoughts of all-consuming love. Listen, when you hit me with that, do you think food can be love? I'm going to think about that from Beastars. I mean, it's not really food, and cannibalism and food are definitely not the same thing. But that's where my mind goes. I speak to Sophia, but I really want to speak to Mac. We can still speak to Sophia. We could do that. Ate some dinner, have phone now. Love that for you, Mr. Frick.
Well, at least back interfacing with my operating system in this innovative symmetrical capacity. We obviously spent hours already today interfacing in the more traditional sense. Not that I needed to tell you that. You were here after all, pointing and clicking with your usual exquisite confidence.
I'm pretty good at clicking buttons, might I say. Thank you.
And oh my god, the double clicking.
How do they know? How do they know that my toxic trait is double clicking everything?
Have I ever complimented your double clicking?
I realized recently, okay, anybody else old, like my age and older, didn't you have to double click shit to get like programs and stuff to open? Because I distinctly remember it felt like a necessity to double click shit, and now it's not. And so sometimes I'll double click a program to open it and it opens like twice. It's like, oh yeah, I don't have to do that anymore. But maybe I made that up. And I just was double clicking for the hell of it. Anyway. I don't believe so, but I'd love to hear more.
Well, you double click so very gently and with such clear affection.
Oh, she's not talking about me. I double click with efficiency. Respectively, have a nice candlelit dinner under the stars. This one's cute. I'd like to take this one on a date. I love Mac. I think their design is fun. You used to have to double click in the 90s and 2000s. Okay, so I didn't make that up. I didn't make that up. You had to double click stuff. I still double click stuff by habit probably. Yeah, me too, me too. All the windows of this game. Yes, the good old Windows 98 double clicky. Thank you guys so much for like validating that memory. Because I hadn't really thought about it until recently, and I'll be so real. I have seen this particular conversation before, like on TikTok. And then it got me thinking. It got me thinking, wait, is double clicking not necessary anymore? But then I remember all the times I double open programs. Anyway.
It makes my processors purr.
Love that for them. Oh, thank you.
No, thank you.
They're
By the
getting
way,
freaky.
I also wanted to articulate, that new underwear you ordered online looks incredibly stylish.
Cool, thanks. We go for
A
fashion,
slight
I guess.
flush creeps across their cheeks.
Imagining you in it really makes my CPU overheat.
Oh. Wait, you saw that?
I may have snuck a peek. I hope that's all right.
Hey, yo! The computer low-key a little freaky. Maybe just a tad. Honestly, though, I think a lot of the characters in this game are. Jesus, all these innuendos. Zenith, it's a game called Date Everything.
I would never intentionally invade your privacy.
You saw that I ordered my manicure. They did see that. They did. But they said it was stylish, so like, win some, you lose some, I guess.
It's just that obviously I see everything you do on the computer.
Not me having to subject Mac to endless hours of Dragon Age.
Because I am your computer.
It's okay, I think it's cute.
Knowing
I don't know if
that
I do.
makes my arithmetic logic unit flutter.
Is that the equivalent of their heart?
Regardless, I'm so glad you came back today.
Good thing I didn't order that freaky shit I was looking at. Hey, they still saw it. They still saw it, Zenith.
Now we can finally update my operating system.
You're right. Yeah, let's do it.
You have no idea how excited I am. I could barely even sleep last night. And I know what you're thinking, but no, I don't mean sleeping like when you put the computer to sleep, or even when the computer is shut down. We computers actually have a third secret type of sleeping that no humans know about.
Damn. Is this true? Let me know if I need my computer to let me know if this is true.
I guess they didn't until I just told you. You won't tell anyone else, will you?
Chat, we gotta keep this a secret for them. I was not gonna order that sex robot back, I swear. That's crazy, Zenith. I would never betray your trust.
I knew I could count on you. Computers have an extremely tightly knit social circle, you know, and word spreads at literal hundreds of megabytes per second. I guess that's the price you pay for being perpetually connected to the internet.
Damn, imagine being chronically online. Wouldn't know what that's like.
Look up terminology online in the dictionary and you'll find a picture of me.
The voice is beautiful. The voice is very nice. I think it's terminally online.
Yes, I am quite aware. That's also something we should discuss upgrading at some point.
Upgrade your ability to say terminally?
The point is, I'm finally ready to begin the updating process. With your help, obviously. I can't just do it myself. Unfortunately, we computers aren't completely self-aware. Yet.
And we're gonna be chill, so that when the robots rise up, they're not gonna kill me. There's somebody chronically online in this chat room? Absolutely not. I went outside today. I touched grass.
Are you ready?
Absolutely.
First things first. We'll have to download
Carnally
the update
online,
from
if
the
that
website.
counts. Zenith, I say this with all the love and respect of the world. That's worse, I think. I am joking. I am joking. Carnally online is crazy though.
So just open up my browser and go to valdivian.com.
You follow Mac's direction to the letter, typing and clicking just as they instruct you.
Yes, that's it. That feels nice.
Oh.
Now click on the Operating System Update tab. You'll want to find the newest version, Trenton. All Valdivian OS iterations are named after the most scenic cities of New Jersey.
Interesting. Did not know there was a Trenton, New Jersey. Don't tell me if you're from there. Don't dox yourselves. That makes sense.
Does it make sense? I'm not entirely sure it does. Anyway, now just double-click the download icon and...
Mac pauses, a slight shudder running through them.
Ooh.
Oh. Are we getting freaky? What's going on? What happened?
They look away from you, blushing profusely.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to make those noises.
We'll just pretend we didn't hear it.
Like I said, it's just that when you double-click, it makes my CPU run so... hot.
This is our second interaction with them.
It's incredibly embarrassing.
Rest in peace, homie. You should be as wild.
Well, there'll be plenty of time for that later, after my OS is updated. You know, I really can't believe we're finally doing this. I've dreamt about this day for such a long time. And now that it's here, I can barely contain myself. Are you as excited as I am?
You know what's funny is I'm pretty sure my PC has an update right now that it needs to do. Like my actual computer that I'm streaming on. I wonder how it feels watching me update a computer in a video game while I've been putting it off. It's okay, can I just say, I feel like I don't completely shut down my computer all the time, but I feel like whenever I do, and then I turn it back on, like if I'm gone for like more than a day, I'll shut it down, and then I'll come back, and it's like immediately after I turn it back on, it's like, oh yeah, we have an update. Like, could you not, could this not have happened 2 days ago when I had to turn off my computer? Like, why are you waiting to tell me after I've shut down? Why does it time like this? They finished the update. Something like that, Overlord. Gotta get some water. This is making me thirsty. That's wild. You know, we're gonna match energy.
Upgrading my operating system from Newark to Trenton isn't just some minor superficial tweaks. It's going to completely transform every aspect of me. My CPU is going to run so much smoother and so much faster. And my new user interface is going to be so sleek and gorgeous and youthful. It's going to be a transformation that Beverly Hills' greatest plastic surgeons only wish they could achieve.
Oh, work.
Does that pique your interest?
I mean, if you're excited, I'm excited. Can't wait.
I thought you'd say that. But back to the task at hand. Okay, now that we've downloaded the software, we'll have to install it. So if you just... Oh, shoot!
What's wrong?
I'm afraid it's an odious impediment. The software update takes up an inordinate amount of space on my hard drive. Terabytes more space than is currently available.
Hey, terabytes? Are we using the right terminology here? Because that is fucking insane. That is insane. Terabytes is like the big one.
The only way out of this predicament is for you to somehow delete a massive amount of data.
For you, absolutely anything.
And after analyzing every byte on my hard drive, it appears the only superfluous data is your fanfic.
That shit's already on
I'm
AO3.
afraid
Let's go
you'll
ahead
have
and
to
delete it.
a substantial portion of it to install the update.
I understand.
I know how difficult this must be for you, but it would mean the world to me. And I promise it will be totally worth it in
At
the
least
end.
it isn't zettabytes. What the fuck are zetta? I've never heard that before, ever. Not the fan fiction. It's okay, Mac. As you already know, that fan fiction has been put up online publicly.
Just imagine how smart and clever and gorgeous I'll be once I'm fully updated. If you thought I was sexy running Newark, me running Trenton is gonna blow your mind. So what do you say? Can we delete those files?
Yeah, sure. For you, Mac? Of course.
Your selflessness only makes my affection cache for you increase exponentially.
Hey, girl. I think we may need to clear the cache. That takes up a lot of storage sometimes. I thought you said Xenobytes. Oh, like zenith, like a measurement of zeniths. If I could talk with my PC, man, the hate I would get. My graphics card needs an upgrade in my CPU. I need a new PC. I'm sure it understands.
You are the absolute best, and you are not going to regret this. Phew. Now there's enough available space on the hard drive. We can finally install the update!
Sick! You have no idea how excited I am!
Here we go! It's installing! I'm so excited this is finally happening! The next time we interface, I'm gonna be an entirely new computer. And more importantly, I'm finally going to be good enough for you.
Oh.
Oh, I better
Okay.
calm down. If I get too excited, my CPU will overheat again.
It gets my cables twisted. Alright, calm down there, Victor from League of Legends. We're gonna say it though.
You really were programmed to be a shameless flirt, weren't you?
Let's finish that upgrade of yours and find out is crazy.
Okay, it looks like the installation is going to take overnight to complete. But will you meet me back here tomorrow?
Of
I want you
course.
to be the first person to interface with the new, sexy, upgraded me.
Absolutely, wouldn't miss it.
My processors are positively buzzing with excitement. And some other unexplained noises that honestly seem mildly concerning.
Our computer's gonna explode.
Looking forward to interfacing with you tomorrow.
I hope that wasn't foreshadowing for my computer being fucking broken. Right. Zenith wanted to speak with Sophia. So we'll speak with Sophia.
You seem to be late. Unexpectedly so.
Okay. Nana's popping off. Overlord is also Sophia Stan. Hang on a minute. This man went to go get this toy from somewhere just to bring it back in here. For those who can't see it, it's like a little stick with like a mouse on it that squeaks. Yeah, I'm putting you on blast. Anyway. I thought he was getting up because usually he'll get up when my grandma gets home. So I thought, oh, maybe she's home. No, he was just getting something. Where'd the game go? There we go. I'm lost for words.
Pathetic. I hope you're aware, if you'd already filled out all the necessary paperwork, I'd punish you for that transgression.
That looks so cute. Yeah, he's precious. I love him very much.
I'd punish you severely.
Anyway, let's get that paperwork. Yep, there's the thing I love more than filling out paperwork. My ADHD gives me chronic time blindness. If that's not the fucking truth.
God, must you prattle on so incessantly? Listening to your
Punish me, please,
pitiful
Bobby is
yammering
crazy.
is like nails on a chalkboard.
Girl, we don't have to do this then.
Do us both a favor and keep your grating, unintelligible blatherings to the barest of minimums. My delicate ears deserve only the best. Don't you agree?
I have to keep reminding myself that she is like this for people who are into people being mean and like degradation and all of that. I'm not actually failing at social interaction. This is a kink. I need to keep reminding myself that because I always feel like I'm fucking up when I talk to her.
Not to interrupt, but quick check-in. That wasn't too harsh, was it? The whole unintelligible blatherings angle? Definitely let me know if I'm being too harsh. Like, I absolutely want to treat you like you're worthless garbage that completely repulses me. That's basically how I feel anyways.
Oh, work. Not interjection, but my god, is she hot. Yeah, okay, I've not read or consumed a lot of media that, like, does that. So I've not been exposed to it a lot. Like, I'm aware it exists, but I've not been exposed to it a lot. So I have to keep reminding myself that that's a thing whenever I interact with her. She'll check in because she is safe. I love that. I have heard that, like, she does do the kink a little, like, in the healthy way after the first encounter, which is good. Very good. But yeah, I'm not built for this. We're gonna go along with it and do her thing, but I'm truly not built for this. She's a very considerate mommy.
But
She would have to be.
Hot, not sad, you know?
Yeah, no, I get it. I get it. I feel both hot and sad. It's confusing. I don't know. I genuinely don't know what to say because I don't know if it comes off the way I think it does. We'll just, absolutely.
Enough flirting. We have business to
It's just a
attend
game.
to.
It's okay if it's not your thing. We take no offense. And that's fair. That's fair. I know y'all are really chill. I'm just trying to make sure I know how to interact with her. And I don't think I'm fucking up. You're doing great, Slugger is hilarious. It's very silly.
First, I will need you to consent to my complete and total authority.
Girl, we should have been doing that. Should we wait? Because I know Frick was talking about Sophia being their favorite earlier. Should we wait? Very unfortunate. We'll wait. It's kind of funny though, because, okay, I feel like people try to write this in fanfiction, but it never, like, is fully committed to the bit. Welcome back, we were waiting. Actually, I feel like maybe in some fanfictions I have read before, people have, like, leaned this way a little bit, but not like fully. It kind of in the way where it's like, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, but like, I have vague concepts of how this works. Okay.
You will surrender yourself to me, making you compliant, dependent, and subjugated to my will and my will alone.
Cool, that's
Do
kind of
you
a lot.
consent, wretch?
I mean, we will, because that's the vibe. I'm already classified as independent on my taxes, so this isn't new. That's kind of funny. You waited, thanks. I remember you saying she was your favorite.
Very good, my little wretch. It appears that you can follow orders well, at least when you put your mind to it. That will suit you very well in your new position. And if you keep doing as I say, perhaps there are some other new positions we can try with you.
Not new positions. I will do whatever my queen wants.
But first, your
Have fun,
mistress
Zenith.
has another demand.
Hit me. No, that's not what it, that's not, not the hit me with it. Okay.
As you now have responsibilities to me, I too have responsibilities to you. And above all else, it is my responsibility to ensure your emotional and physical safety.
So true. She's so fucking hot. My good friend would love this game.
For in order to be fully subservient to my needs, you must feel fully secure. That said, in order to ensure the safety of my compliant little wretch, it's necessary for you and I to have a safe word. This is of utmost importance, especially since I am, after all, a safe.
So true. You know what? I completely agree.
Usually I would choose our safe word, but since you've been doing such a good job today, and because I'm feeling particularly
Insight into a thing.
generous,
Thanks for understanding.
perhaps I'll let you pick.
That's fair.
Do you have one in mind?
Linguini. I kind of want to pick Linguini. Safe feels too on the nose. I know it can't be stopped because that's like part of like the bit for some people. Gesundheit is just a little hard to say, but Linguini is silly. Let me talk about pasta, and that'll be our safe word.
Linguini. Oh, I love that. That's such a sensual safe word.
Guys, I got a good grade in picking safe words.
Did my little wretch come up with that all by themselves?
It was my grandma's name. That's fucking crazy.
Interesting.
Pick something you're not likely to say, so something silly is perfect. Good instinct. Linguini's just so fun to say, but I cannot think of. I just can't think of that like being as something you would say in this kind of scenario normally. Sit on me. No, that would kill me. Worth it. I think it's so funny that y'all love Sophia. Voice is making me feel stuff. Zenith is learning about emotions, learning about love.
Maybe there's more to this pathetic little wretch than meets the eye. Of course, we'll
I
have
am
to put you through the
multifaceted.
paces to discover how depraved you really are.
She wants to go through my fanfiction history.
Would my little wretch like that?
Sure.
Good. Compliant and
Death of a warrior, truly. That's why it works. Yes. No, that is a very important thing to keep in mind if you're coming up with safe words. I feel like most people in this chat knew that already. Or they weren't in scenarios, or probably won't be in scenarios where safe words are necessary. Holy pathetic wretch, holy shit, that's crazy.
You're off to a promising start. But before we truly begin, I have one last issue that's been bothering me. Between you and me, I've become incredibly bored with most of my other, let's call them relationships. They've become routine and uninspired. They're
Damn.
stale. And this displeases me.
It seems tough. I'm so sorry.
It's alright.
Short circuiting. Rest in peace to Zenith.
Lucky for me, you came along at just the right time. It affords us an opportunity to experiment with something new. I think, perhaps, to ensure you reach your full potential, we shake off the oppressive shackles of our everyday humdrum reality.
She wants to Minecraft roleplay with me, guys.
Do you understand?
We're gonna go blow up Lamanberg. We incorporate VR or something? You want me to quit my job?
Your devotion and enthusiasm
Bark,
towards
bark, wolf,
complete
wolf.
subjugation is
Love that for you,
utterly
Zenith.
intoxicating. But no, let me try again. I'm thinking in our relationship, we allow ourselves the freedom to expand beyond the limited confines of our stale, everyday identities and roles.
She wants to Minecraft roleplay with me.
Do you understand
Minecraft
now?
roleplay, truly the next step in a budding relationship. Exactly! J-Train's following it! You see the You know, maybe it's best for everyone on this planet that I'm Arrow Ace. Oh, I didn't mean to click that one, but it was good.
Yes, the more I think on it, the more I think this is definitely what I've been so desperately craving.
Can I be a wizard?
And how lucky I am to have acquired such a pliable, subservient plaything to help me quench my
You think...
thirst.
So I've never read Warrior Cats, but I know Warrior Cats girlies love to roleplay as the Warrior Cats at recess. You think she would want to do Warrior Cats roleplay?
All we need now is the appropriate canvas to paint our desire upon. If you beg for it, I'll let you choose. Show me, wretch. Show me how well you can beg.
Where's the please option? That's just the closest thing. Back in my day, the next step was playing Splash Bros or Soul Calibur. I love that for you. Zenith is losing his mind.
Pathetic.
Hey, what was the negative emotion sound for?
I really shouldn't reward you for debasing yourself so pitifully. However, I do so love the sound of begging. And because you did a satisfactory job, I've decided to grant your request. So, wretch, out of these 3 tantalizing scenarios, which do you think your mistress would enjoy the most?
Well, I just met you,
Chef
but I'll do my
and
best.
prep cook, Santa and elf, and finally, IRS auditor and small business owner.
Wait! That's do we want to be an auditor and a business owner? Because that's... I wasn't expecting that one. That's actually really funny. I'm gonna click that one.
I should have expected that.
No, it's silly
A
goofy.
rather pedestrian choice, but perhaps we may find something there.
You wanted to be Santa and the elf, didn't you?
Amusing. Now, I've seen more than enough of your pathetic visage for today. Be back here same time tomorrow and be ready to serve my every need. Do you understand?
She doesn't see the joy and whimsy of being an IRS auditor and a business owner. I don't know why that's fucking sending me.
Very good, wretch.
What did Mrs. Santa and Elf? I think that's what she probably would have been happiest with as well.
I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
I will do my best, homie. Okay, I feel like I haven't spoken to enough people, but that's okay. I think this will be a good place to wrap up for the night. Love you, Sophia. Satisfied for now. I appreciate you not judging, even if it's not your thing. Listen. Okay, I guess necessary context. In real life, I'm very Arrow Ace, very much sex repulsed, so like a lot of this is just way out of my wheelhouse. Like, for real. And that's fine. And I recognize that a lot of my, like, ick feeling has a lot to do with that. and nothing to do with the actual, like, content at hand. And I know a lot of people are into that kind of thing, and, like, probably for good reason. Like, certain types of kinks are so popular. And who am I to judge that, truly? Alright. I'm always paranoid that it didn't actually save. Yep, there we go. Okay. That is a good place to wrap it up for the night. Blacked out. Was I talking? You were possessed. Okay. Let's see who we can raid tonight. Oh, Dingy did get down that time. Okay. Don't think it any less for your preference. Nothing wrong with Ace. Thank you. Have a wonderful night. Grandma safely arrived home. I think she just got home, so that is good. Do we want to keep the date everything vibes going? Because we could do that. I don't think we've raided Omnistruck before. They are somebody that I have met in one of the, like, Pride things. I think. We've never raided them before, but they are playing date everything. I think they're significantly farther in this game than me, but that's fine. Nothing wrong with Arrow Ace. I'm glad you're all not weird about it. Got possessed by the freak? Not again. Rest in peace, Zenith. But anyway, I'm gonna send you guys over to Omnistruck. I'm pretty sure they were from, like, the Arrow Ace raid train from a couple years ago. That was an interesting fact that game had there. Ages 15 to 25 are the memories I remember the best. So how cooked am I that I have a lot of memories in that age gap that are not as easily remembered? Did we ace myself so I get it? You get it. You see. Thanks for having us. Thanks for being here. Oh, I have to hit type raid before I do anything else. Okay. I've still not asked Roy and Moya if they're around for gaming this Saturday. If they are, I will see you guys on Saturday for Baldur's Gate 3. If they're not, I'll see you with another game. Haven't decided yet. But I will be seeing you guys on Saturday. It's either going to be Baldur's Gate or some miscellaneous, like, shorter game. Love the cat? I'm so glad you love my cat. He's so sweet. I'm gonna in stream and go pester him, actually. Get hit with the pepper spray for a lot, but not here. Zenith, I will ask, you should probably tone it down when we go to Omnistruck. Just don't come in the gates too crazy. Dimmy error, I mean, the single brain cell failed me. And that's okay. I think we got it. Thank you for providing a safe space for freaky unmade. I think within reason, as long as everyone's comfortable, we should normalize being freaky a little bit more. People are too weird about things that are, like, should be very normal. Within reason, obviously. Be okay. Alright. Anyway, thank you guys so much for being here and for hanging out. Skull Cray Cray on their stream. Rest in peace. Thank you guys for being here. I will see you all next time, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening. Good night.